lift it.
No, I'm not lifting her. She's comfy.
Praise like
I
some.
was gonna
can't
make a
touch a
joke,
cow
but
while
I
it's
decided
laying
I
down.
probably shouldn't.
I do it all.
Her purrs are a soft rumble.
You can't
Look, if I could get paid to bug cats,
like a storm.
Exactly.
if I could get paid to bug cats who are sitting on me, I'd be a rich man.
There. But if Thunder's purring, I can hear him from the other room.
Aw.
He's loud.
He like thunder.
Yeah, their names are apt.
Purrs like thunder.
And Storm.
I do
purrs
my
like...
job so good, I could start my own Sigma mail channel.
Well, it looks like I can't roll any dice because now there's a cat in my dice tray.
Well, left the cat.
I mean, hey, I need that mouse.
Roll them on the cat. She'll grant you luck.
Apparently. I'm trying to move my mouse, and immediately she's like,
I'm not
"No,
sure if
pet
the
me."
lucky if it's good luck for DM or bad luck for us.
We could go, but who says it can't be both?
Yes.
So, anyways, what is going on, my
We
frosty
have
friends? My name is Wintercasice, and
Yeah.
welcome back to Discord Dungeons and Dragons with the Solaires, specifically Stray, Tiny, Walf, and Wanderer. Say hi, guys.
Hello.
It has been a bit, but we're finally
How's
getting.
it going there?
How's it going there? About to have some fun and get into some Dungeons and Dragons. However, I don't know if you'll become the dungeon or the dragon. But either way,
Yeah, get the dragon.
I believe
the
now.
bard.
I believe now, though, it's time to find out what happened last time on D&D. Because it has actually been a month.
Yep.
Last time, our adventurers, the Solaires, made their way from the camp. Hi, Audrey. Audrey says hi to everyone, by the way.
Hi, Audrey.
About to say, last time, the Solaires, after escaping the battle at Stratford from the Thieves Guild, you teleported to the tower of Bim's master inside of the city you guys started in, Pegland. Upon getting there, Bim started by showing you guys what she did know about the tower, so you guys could easily get to a place where you could rest. Especially after the battle, many of you were left quite scarred. After resting, you were able to find your way to the magic library, in which essentially Bimp talked to a table to get books. And in doing so, you guys found various interesting knowledge about a cult, knowledge about various druidic activities. You found books about demons in their history, and maybe some other personal things you were looking into. But after doing your research, you realized that in order for you guys to continue on, especially after hearing news of where every person has gone, you realized in order to save the people here in Pegland, you're going to need to make your way to Moonstone Keep, where Lord Marklehay presides. Apologies, I'm choking apparently, and a cat is in my cupboard.
It's alright.
There's a cat in my cupboard, guys. I don't know how I feel about that. Hey, stop knocking stuff out of my cupboard. Actually, I have to have words with her in a bit. But anyways, as you guys were talking about getting to Moonstone Keep, Bimp did bring up the news that there was an escape tunnel between the Wizard's Tower and Moonstone Keep that only two people know about. The owner of the tower, which is Bimp's master, the Wizard of Firestorms, and Lord Marklehay himself. So it would be an easy way to get to Moonstone Keep from where you're at. But it is treacherous. As you guys entered the first section, you ended up finding out that the whole place may or may not be booby-trapped. And after successfully getting through some traps and getting some rest, you are now aching to get back to where you were. So let me go ahead and pull up the map so we find out where you guys are at currently.
Door! There's a big old door. It's got magic symbols and stuff.
Yeah.
Yes. So you guys currently, all right. Yeah. And yes, as you guys were looking at the symbols on the door, you realized there were symbols of and after, if I remember correctly, successful checks from a few of you, you recognize the arcane symbols of the various schools of magic on the door.
Which ones were they again?
Do you need a refresher?
Yes. It's been a month.
I think Winter said something about it being in Giant.
There are
There-
it was written in Giant, which is why Garnet was able to read it.
And then
I can't
Garnet
remember
plus
what
the
it said
symbols
at
that
all.
we paid a check.
Basically, to sum it up, there were various symbols, but all representations of the various symbols, and I will pull up specifically which ones were on there. However, shame for not writing it down.
I thought I did, but I should have looked.
Probably did.
No, I didn't.
Also,
Yeah, shame on me.
Lack, welcome to the chat.
Hi.
Ah.
Here we are.
Okay.
So, would you guys like me to tell you what the symbols were again, since I know that Garnet was able to describe it to you? The symbols you saw on there were a total of, I believe it was 7 symbols written, and it was described in Giant, and they were the symbols of abjuration, divination, enchantment, evocation, necromancy, illusion, and transmutation. I believe that's the 7.
All right.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna have symbols and look at the enchantment symbol.
You really roboted out there.
Oh,
Clear.
Want to try that again?
hello. I'm gonna look at the enchantment symbol.
All right. You take a good look at it. About to say, Garnet does describe to you which one is which, and basically from the symbols you guys are able to tell which one is which. So as you look at the enchantment, hold on one second. I need to describe what the symbol looks like again. Apologies, I have this all written down in my book of the Wizard's Tower. I have a specific notebook for these. There we go. Got it. All right. So for the symbol of enchantment, you see what appears to be... It appears to be a wandering... oh gosh. No. Oh gosh. No, I almost gave something away. Whew. That was close.
Oh.
It's okay. I stopped.
Interesting.
No. I don't know what you're talking about. Obviously, nothing happened. Here it is. The symbol for enchantment appears to be what appears to be a large cross with a heart connected to it. For those who made an Arcana check, if I remember, Tiny, you rolled really well for that.
Yes.
You would know that the symbol of enchantment the cross with heart is supposed to be a representation of basically granting power onto an object itself, and basically what the School of Enchantment is meant to do, improvement. Whereas transmutation, something to change, enchantment is meant to improve.
Bimp.
Oh, yes.
From what Garnet said, we need magic for this, but it can't be of divine power, which means we can't use Knuckle or Bellwraith, right?
I would believe so, but there is a symbol of divination right here, so I would assume something along with divination. But at the same time, my master is quite tricky when it comes to this. Let me think for a moment.
I have a low-level thing I can cast for the enchantment one. And transmutation.
Do you think it's a spell door?
I think so. I'm gonna go closer to the enchantments, and I'm going to cast Vicious Mockery.
All right.
It's an enchantment spell.
Is it?
It is.
Hold on. I'm gonna look this up real fast. I'm actually curious
Vicious
now.
Does
Mockery's
sound
enchantment.
weird to me too.
Vicious Mockery's enchantment. It shouldn't, but it is. I just pulled it up.
Oh my god, it is.
That
Vicious
is
Mockery
so
is enchant.
random.
That is so
Vicious
weird.
Mockery's enchantment, message transmutation.
That also
So-
seems weird. Message seems something that would be divination rather than transmutation.
Either divination or conjuration. Dude,
Right.
it's sending.
I know, but that's so weird. But anyways, so
Vicious Mockery.
so as you walk up and you obviously mutter the arcane words and needed to use Vicious Mockery, as it hits the symbol, you watch as the symbol lights up. And basically, like a neon sign, the symbol gets a color around it.
Ta-da.
Very fascinating. I wonder where my master got this. These are not common. They're very rare.
Yeah. I'm gonna go over to the transmutation
All right.
symbol
Which-
and then cast a message.
Which, as you go up to the transmutation symbol, because just for funsies, I'm going to say this, you see what essentially looks like the symbol for pi, but essentially when it gets up to the top right corner, you watch as it kind of goes down into what it looks like a fishing hook on the end. You cast message.
Yep.
As you go to mutter a message.
Hold on.
Oh.
One vital question. What
Yeah.
kind of pie are we talking about? Apple, pumpkin?
I wish some warm apple pie with a little bit of cinnamon and ice cream on it sounds divine right now.
Oh god.
I feel like I should mention I said that when I was muted and
Truly
didn't realize it
American.
until after.
At least you got it in.
Yes, the freedom cake.
Oh my goodness, America. Anyways, moving on.
Alright, speak to me, Dor.
As you go to cast message and you go use the verbal components, before you can even mutter what the message was to be, you watch as the magic leaves your lips and immediately circles around the sigil.
Right?
Interesting. This is very... You watch as Alosa walks up. This is very interesting. I've never seen something like this.
I have another thing for evocation, if you want me to do that one.
You watch as Bimp looks at you. It's okay, Blue. I am an evocation wizard after all. It is my specialty. You watch as she basically wiggles her fingers, and you watch a spark of flame pop from her finger as she casts Firebolt. And as it hits the symbol, which, by the way, the symbol of evocation is, you see what appears to be a compass and nexus, like the cross that represents the four directions, but instead of it being a circle that goes around all the needle points, it's more of an oval. And you see various needle points in each of the four directions. Basically, think of it as a very spiky compass.
Spiky compass.
And you watch as soon as the firebolt touches it, it just circles it in color. And I actually have to take a quick look. Alosa actually steps up and goes, well, if none of you mind, I can handle the necromancy.
I don't have anything for necromancy, but I have a ritual I can do for divination.
You watch as she extends out her hand, and you watch as she casts. Actually, I gotta make sure that cantrip is necromancy. I believe it is. This is actually something on the DM's end. Hold on one second.
While she's doing that, I'm gonna start the ritual for detect magic.
Fair enough.
It is a divination.
Hold on one second. There's a lot of spells.
Would sickly note count as abjuration?
Yes.
Okay. There we go.
Because of what it's designed to do.
It's designed to protect. So.
It is awesome. You watch as Alosa extends out her hand and casts Chill Touch, which as soon as it makes touch with the necromancy symbol, which, as it would be expected, you see the symbol of a skull, which is pretty obvious to represent necromancy.
Yeah. Makes sense.
And you watch as soon as her chill touch makes contact, it lights up for the color.
Okay. I'm gonna do the detect magic ritual, so I don't have to spend a
Does anyone
spell.
Does anyone know any illusion magic?
I-
I do,
Dang it.
and he does.
Who?
You?
Oh, wait. What illusion magic do I know? Oh, no.
I was
Comprehend
muted
language,
again.
maybe?
Fuck. Blue. If you want to try to do
Hi.
a different one, I can take over for the, what was the one you were trying to do? I have forgot immediately.
No.
Divination.
I don't have
That one.
any
It's
illusion
detect
magic.
I can take over for Dividation. I have a spell.
Oh. Okay. I'm gonna stop the ritual and use sickly note on abjuration.
All right. As you pull out your lute and you pluck the chords in the minor keys using sickly note. As soon as that green note appears above you, you watch as it hits the door and the abjuration light turns on. The symbol of abjuration is something that would be very interesting to you guys. It appears to be a trident, like a three-pronged trident. But as it goes down the staff point, you see that there are two lines through the staff, basically like two spikes going through the staff, essentially.
Winter.
Yes.
All tridents are three-pronged.
Yeah.
Actually, technically, there is a five-pronged trident.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
a trident, not a trident. Different things.
Technically. It technicality.
Yeah, but they're still technically both they're both symbolized as a trident, but technically the three-pronged trident is the classical one. I just wanted to make sure I was being straightforward.
Okay.
I have illusion as well.
Garnet is going to cast Speak with Animals, which is divination.
All right.
Nice.
Garnet, for one of the first, you're still fairly new to magic, and as you focus and cast your spell, as it leaves your lips, you watch as it hits the symbol of divination, which the symbol of divination you see appears to be what looks like a halo, but you also see two lines coming off the halo going towards the right. Basically, picture like the top of a Y, but it's leaning towards the rightwards direction.
He is going to wave off his hand like he's swatting a bug off when he finishes, because he thinks that's something he has to do.
Fair.
And
Okay,
you cast an illusion.
For illusion, I begin an unearthly chorus.
All right. And as you cast Unearthly Chorus, You watch as the magic goes to the ground, but then pops up towards the symbol of illusion, which you see is the symbol of an eye, where an eye with a very thick mascara, with spikes going down the bottom of it.
Nice.
And as it hits, you see all the lights on this door are lit up, but this door is not open yet.
I try to. Should we try and push it open?
I would actually be very careful about that.
Yeah.
Maybe it
Not
needs
a
one
good
more
idea.
spell as like a. Maybe it needs one more spell as like a kicker.
What's all of the schools of magic? We have these 7.
Well, there are various forms of arcane spellcraft, and the various schools have been updated over time. But I would assume this is based off the original schools of magic. If I had to take a guess, it would all of these have been symbols of it: evocation, transmutation, illusion, divination, enchantment, abjuration, and necromancy. But we're
Conjuration.
I'm not.
Conjuration is missing.
I'm not seeing a symbol for it.
I have a
Maybe-
conjuration.
Maybe we need
Should
to use
I
conjuration
try it?
for the final one.
I mean,
Yeah, probably best.
I would believe that would be the case.
Should I try mine, or do you want to do it?
If you want to, it's very actually interesting to see you cast magic, Garnet. I didn't know.
It's weird to cast magic.
There.
I've never seen you even practice the craft. That's very interesting. That's awesome.
You can thank her for me. He kind of looks towards Alosa.
Which Alosa just gives a small wave and a smile.
Doesn't
Okay.
Kazir have Mage Hand?
I was actually about to just cast Mage Hand.
Oh, well, that works.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's gonna go ahead and just Mage Hand.
All right, and as you use Mage Hand and you conjure it up, you watch as your Mage Hand actually, as it appears, Garnet. Normally, this is an invisible hand that no one can see, but as Garnet summons it, you watch as it becomes visible.
What are you talking about? Mage Hand is normally visible.
Yeah.
No, actually, no,
It's
it's not.
only-
It's only visible to
Right here,
you.
stick.
It's only invisible when it's an Arcane Trickster.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh my
no, I
gosh!
don't know what you're talking about.
Is that how it? Oh
Mage
my
Hand is
goodness!
visible.
I am so sorry. I guess I've never seen anyone use it except for Arcane Tricksters. So that is. Oh my goodness! I apologize. Apparently, I'm
Yeah,
not.
no, Mage Hand is definitely visible.
That's like one of the whole things for Arcane Trickster. The thing is invisible.
Goodness gracious! Well, I've never seen anyone.
I think there's also a feat that makes it invisible too.
Oh wait, I never used Mage Hands yet. Have I used?
You use.
Oh yeah, I used
you've
it
used
to
Mage
poke
Hand.
the things. Sorry,
Poke a
brain
trap.
not work. Yeah. Poke the traps.
It did nothing, but
Yes.
But yeah, no,
Tried.
Mage Hand definitely visible.
Oh my goodness! I apologize. You are 100% correct. I actually didn't know that. I learned
Well, now
something.
you do.
tiny
Learn
version of Bigby's hit.
Apparently, well, I mean, but yeah, but Bixby's hand isn't attached. It doesn't have to be anywhere near you. But anyways, you get what I'm saying.
Be right back.
It's God, goodness gracious. But anyways, Garnet, as this spectral hand appears before you, you watch as instead of it going to touch the door, you watch as it slips underneath the door. And-
I didn't tell it to do that.
And as it does so, you hear. "Tunk." As the door starts to open up, and you watch as each side kind of starts sliding, and eventually goes. Doom. And now you guys can see the next room. Allow me
I'm
to.
smart.
Which I will move you guys. Oh goodness gracious! This is gonna be a little.
Bard.
interesting.
I have almost every school of magic.
Yeah.
Almost.
Which I have some schools of magic.
God, I wish I could move all you guys at once.
Can't you
You
just
can.
I don't know how.
drag and drop?
If you get the... If you're on the select move tool and you do the rectangle thing, you can do an auto select and get all of us at once.
One of these, someone's missing here.
Oops, nope, sorry.
There we go. I was like,
Get outta
I
him,
was about to say,
Henry.
someone's missing
That
here.
sounded dirty.
Yes.
It didn't have to be.
Well, you
You
said
naughty,
get out of it.
Naughty, naughty.
Gotta clean up all your.
All the remnants of the last.
I have missed the chaos that comes with these D&D sessions.
Yes.
All right. So, I hope you guys can see everything. All right.
Yep.
All right. So as you guys go through the door, the first thing you notice, Garnet, as you look at the back of the door, you see the last symbol that wasn't on the front side of the wall. As you look,
Your master's weird.
as you look at the last symbol, you see what appears to be an upside down triangle, and what appears to be a symbol of devil horns on the top of it.
The Illuminati.
I would assume that my master did that to make people believe that if they didn't have to use it, they would try to open the door. And,
Yeah,
in which they would spring the trap that would happen if you tried to open it.
Wait, does that mean that if the doors doesn't stay open, we have to just use conjuration to get it open again on this side?
I don't really know how these work. These are really, really intricate magical items that I didn't even know my master had.
Could we steal them and sell them? Wait, your master's still alive, never mind.
Because you're actually laughs.
The problem with pricing items like this is that it's technically priceless. There are only a handful of these doors in the world.
Henrik, we're getting onto your territory again.
You see Henrik just lolling over to the side.
Yeah, he's still feeble minds.
Oh, right. Dumb.
Oh, wait. Would we be having to haul around Feldman?
You just
I
see
just picture
you
him
just
still
you just see
drooling.
you just see Philman on the floor on all fours just drooling just.
They have one intelligence, but they can still identify who their team is.
But anyways,
Okay.
so as
Dirt.
So as you guys enter this area, you notice that the first thing you notice after you go through the doors though is you see this open room with 4 pillars in it. And there appear to be doors going to in the to the west of you, to the north of you, and the south of you.
Why do I not like this?
Yeah.
Ow.
I don't trust this. But I don't trust much.
So guys, what do you want to do?
Ask him for directions.
Why are you asking me for directions? Look at my this is my master's tower, not mine. I didn't invent.
You know the master more than anyone.
I mean, true, I do, but that doesn't necessarily mean that I know how she designed this place.
Okay.
This tower was passed down from master to student over the past course of the last quite a few centuries.
There's only one real thing to do, if you ask me.
I cast detect
roll.
magic.
All right. So as you mutter the arcane words and your eyes flash, you immediately actually go blind.
Oh.
Oh.
All you see is magic, and it literally is blinding you.
Oh, it didn't work.
I don't know what you expected. Tonight we're in a wizard's tower.
The only thing that scares you when you do that, Blue, is the magic that lights up right in front of you is evocation.
Don't move.
More booby traps, right?
Also, hi, Herma.
Hello, Herma.
All I see is evocation.
Well,
That's fair.
my master's specialty was also evocation magic, so
Wait, that's the one that goes boom boom, right?
that's correct.
Yes.
Magic that is used for destruction in various other cases. Probably best if I lead the way.
Yeah.
All right. So Bimp is gonna go ahead of you guys. Ah!
What are we doing?
Are we doing any rolling, or are we just following her?
That's up to you guys. She's just walking to the center of the room.
I'm
Kazir follows closely.
Bim, are you sure you should be going? Okay.
It is okay. I would assume that there has to be something with this room, but I don't know if she would use the same traps twice.
Follow the lead.
Maybe look at the ceiling?
She is going to go ahead and use investigation.
Garnet's gonna look up.
Can I assist her, or would I roll on my own? I mean,
That's up. But I say you definitely could roll for yourself if you want to try rolling an investigation check.
yeah, you know, I'll roll. I'll investigate.
It's
as
my
well.
buddies. Hi, Irma.
16.
Yeah, Bim didn't roll the
Left.
greatest, but fortunately she's proficient in investigation, so that's 4.
My brain just shut down.
That's
on
still
my
16. That's still not bad.
23.
11.
All right. Well, because when you try looking around this room, it's the thing about magic is that it gets a bit complicated. You're still learning like the foundations of how magic work and everything, and as you kind of take the time to look around, you're not quite sure what they're going for when it comes to this specific room. It's intricate. It's very weird. The only thing you really notice are the 4 pillars.
That's fair.
And Blue with a 23. This is interesting. As you look at the 4 pillars, you see various arcane runes on them. Very intricate. They seem to be in various forms of evocation. If you would have to take a guess at like trying to understand how these pillars work, the more you look at it, the more terrified you become. With a 23 arcane, I would say that you would recognize that a lot of these symbols are really, really old evocation runes. And you guys have seen what happens when you mess with ancient runes.
Yeah, you know, watching Sculpin get bled dry.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
What is it?
Well, remember back in Cobalt Keep?
Cobalt Hall.
Cobalt Hall, where Sculvin decided to touch some things.
Oh, yeah.
There.
No.
When it summoned the dragon, or no, not the dragon, the thing, Pit Fiend, which we never followed up on. Now that I think of it.
Oh,
I don't think I was with you guys then.
We know where the Pit Fiend is.
I just love Herma in the chat going, "Oh God, yeah, that was fun." You asshole.
We know where the Pit Fiend is. It's currently kind of carrying Stratford.
Oh yeah.
Starlum.
Oh yeah.
Well, the runes on these pillars are kind of like those. They're old. Those were
Still
conjuration.
lost.
This is very. This is quite intricate. It seems like the pillars have various different symbols of evocation. One of these looks a bit different, but I don't recognize it. You watch as she points over to this pillar right here.
Oh.
It seems to have some symbols I don't recognize. Hello?
Maybe don't touch
College
them.
brain.
Herma, touch them.
Don't.
Blue went to college. I'm gonna see what this is.
You know, Herma, you could always, like, join back and maybe take control of Henrik and touch him yourself. You know, it's always an option.
Yeah.
But anyways, Cobalt Hall 2, Electric Boogaloo. Jesus Christ.
Oh god.
Hey, you guys can always go back to Cobalt Hall. Who knows? Maybe it's back up again. Its ceiling totally wasn't destroyed by that Pit Fiend.
Oh no, we remember. I remember it wasn't it like a base for the Naga?
I don't know what you're talking
No.
about.
Okay. Arcana. Lost. 23 again.
Aw. Okay, Herman.
Alright. As you take a look at it, Blue, you see the markings that she's. You look at these markings and you take the time to actually go over them.
Been to college.
They are definitely different, but you don't recognize them. They're really weird. It seems to be maybe a language. What languages do you speak?
Let's see.
Okay, Herma, you do you.
Languages. Okay. Common Orc and Elven. That's it.
It does not.
Really?
It doesn't look familiar to you.
Kazir,
Yeah.
don't you have that one comprehend language spell?
Yeah, I got it. He comes over to look at the writing.
Cast it on.
Just make sure you keep your distance.
All right.
Don't touch it.
I won't.
That's a language.
He
Alright.
casts comprehend languages.
All right. So, Kazir, as you mutter your arcane words, everyone else can see like a greenish tint go over the irises of Kazir's eyes, and as you do so, you watch as those weird symbols start to kind of come together, and all of a sudden you start to see these symbols turn into letters, but it's kind of broken. It's almost as if someone who doesn't speak this language wrote it.
Bizarre. It's almost like it looks almost like they didn't know the language very well.
What does it say?
As you look at it, it says, be wary through dungeon. Always look up and never look behind.
Figure reads it out loud. Then kind of looks confused. That sounds really cryptic.
Ominous.
Or it's very literal.
Could be. Kadir looks up to see if he sees anything.
Kazir, as you look up, I would like you to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, fuck! Okay. Oh, that's actually.
Would you like?
I thought that was a 1.
bardic inspiration?
No, it's fine.
It would help.
You said intelligence?
Wisdom.
Wisdom.
Oh, wisdom. Saving throw. My wisdom is 0, so it's a flat 7. Why do I always forget what my wisdom is?
As you look up and you try to understand what this message is saying, you start to see eyes in the ceiling. And one set of eyes turns into multiple sets of eyes. It's almost as if your mind is starting to play tricks on you. You are considered afraid.
Ah, shit.
Afraid of up.
There.
Don't jump.
Is it? I'm trying to think of how Kazir would react to this in my brain. Kazir kind of shivers as he says, "Fucking hell! Probably not. Probably best not to look up." He says,
Garnet immediately looks up.
Oh God, no!
Garnet, as you look up, I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Oh, I don't even need to get my sheet out. That's a 2.
Oh,
Garnet, as you start to look up, you see what Kazir is referring to. But these eyes, for you, they look very beady. You see almost like red slits down the center of the eyes. And again, what looks like one set of eyes turns into multiple sets of eyes. You are considered afraid.
oh wait. Sorry, I should have asked this. Would Kazir think those were real eyes, or would he possibly think
to you, you would consider them real eyes.
Oh, okay. He probably would have said, "Shit, there's something watching us." Sorry, just realized that I should have asked it rather than assumed.
Yep.
Oh,
Don't look up. That's a thing.
Yeah.
You watch as Knackle looks up.
Oh God.
Just said don't look up, Knackle.
He's probably
It-
impervious to it.
It looks fine to me.
Called it.
You don't see that?
You don't see eyes? He says, like a question mark.
I'm not gonna look up.
I see weird symbols up there. I do not recognize the lettering. This place is quite odd.
Yeah.
Oh, Herma. Sorry, looked at the chat, called me a scaredy cat.
So which way should we go?
That's a good question. The problem with how the tower is designed, it's not like a straight building. These are all magically connected. As much in the traditional sense, we would want to go north, as that would be where But unfortunately, I don't really quite know. Bimp is going to roll a Arcana check to see if she can understand what the best way to understand this would be. Bimp, it is not your day. That was nearly a nat 20, but that is a 16.
You're gonna make a roll. Ask for bardic inspiration. I'm here for a reason.
I'm not some cheerleader.
I am a cheerleader. That's my thing. I would just then think long and hard. We can sit here for a bit if needed. I'm gonna give her bardic inspiration if she wants to try anything in the future.
Well, Bardic Inspiration lasts for 10 minutes, so.
Yes.
Alright, so you guys just gonna take some time to think it over?
Yes.
Alright. In the meantime, Henrik and Philman are just kind of leaning on each other.
There.
I don't know how to fix that.
I know how to deal with it.
Just gotta set them right next to each other. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and put that symbol on there for. Oop.
Up, up, down, down, left, right, left, right. That's the way we need to go.
So I assume that nobody else looks up.
No.
Garnet looks up again just to see if they're still there.
They are still there, but now you start feeling some tickles on the back of your neck.
Guys, I think there's something on my neck now.
Smack it.
He smacks it.
You smack the back of your neck.
Nope, didn't do anything.
Then I can't help
Give
you.
me time. Give me time to catch up. I want to pick up. Not Garnet. What's the other one? Looking alligator. I can't remember the name. Oh, it's in my head.
Filtman.
Yeah, Philman.
Filber.
I'll pick up Philman Burr.
Filmember.
Because you start to feel tickles on the back of your neck too.
Are you guys...
Next time, don't look up. He'll pick up Philman Burr. Can.
Well, the thing said to look up always.
I thought I said to never look up.
Wait.
Oh, it said to look
Did it?
up. It said to look up and never look back.
Oh.
Always
Okay.
to look up, never to look back.
So, a little bit of.
Um,
So, what would you guys like to do?
I would like to pick up Philman Burr if I can.
All right, you gotta try to. Well, it's gonna. Well, Philman's quite heavy. Henrik is not too bad.
put a leash on Filman.
I have some pretty good.
I'm gonna probably do something stupid and look at this door.
All right, you go to look at this door. You still have comprehend language up, right?
Yeah, I should.
It appears to be a riddle.
Hey guys, found something.
What does it say?
Would you like to know?
Yes, please.
All right. Time existed before me, but history can only begin after my creation.
Is your repeats it? Time existed before me, but nothing existed after me.
But history can only begin after my creation.
Oh,
The
history begin. Sorry, my brain. History.
Can I make an out of character guess?
Sure.
Book.
Do you say it out loud, or
Would Garnet be smart enough to figure that out?
that's up to you?
Roll.
Sounds about
Natural
right.
one. Nope. Beats
I'm
me.
just gonna-
I'm not sure if it's your.
No, Wraith is pretty well read. I'll roll a d20.
I don't like riddles.
Yep.
What is it? The riddle?
Would you like me to repeat
Time
it?
existed before me,
No,
but
this is the
history
character.
existed after me, basically.
Book.
As you say that, nothing happens.
Dang it.
Maybe you have to say it because you're.
I doubt it, but worth a
Give me-
shot. Book. Oh, it's a book. He said.
Nope.
I back up.
What language? What language is the door?
You cannot. What languages do you read?
I read.
What
A
did
bit.
he say?
There's a common, abyssal, and
Infernal.
you cannot read it.
Yeah, I doubt any of us can really read this.
Well, what language is it in? Because it might be in that
We
language.
don't.
You watch as
Oh.
you watch as Alosa walks up. Time
Vizier wouldn't know what language it is. He can only know that it's a language.
Time existed before me, but history can only begin after my creation. It's written in Celestial.
Garnet's gonna look at it.
Garnet, it is as plain to you as it is in common.
The headache language.
Are you sure? I
Yeah.
can read it.
Yes. I was born with the ability to understand this language.
I wasn't. Why can I read it?
I don't know.
I only speak Elvish, the language I was born with, and Orcish.
And I assume because of your spell, you can understand it. Right, right, Kizir?
Yeah. That's right.
Why would I be able to? Weird.
But, at a game, I should let you guys know, book is not the answer.
Yeah, I kind of guessed.
It was
that.
a good guess, though.
It is definitely a good
Well,
guess. But not
It
the
was
answer.
not. I was still on.
Hmm.
Out of game, Winter, should I add Celestial to one of my languages?
Yes.
Okay. Don't know where that came from.
Also, Garnet, the back of your neck is starting to itch.
Garnet's gonna start scratching at his neck.
Feels good. Feels good to scratch that.
Yeah.
Kind of hurts though.
His legs are gonna start twitching.
Because your upper back is starting to itch really badly.
Vizier kind of scratches also. Ugh, what the hell?
What Garnet says as he's scratching his neck.
My back's itching now. Really
Oh.
bad.
Yeah, fine.
Karik and Knackle are just helping babysit Philman and Henrik.
There.
A medicine check on Gran.
Sure. Better say roll a medicine check.
What? What are you looking at me for?
Oh,
Pardon me.
So what'd you get?
7.
7. They look fine. It must be in his head. It's like that. It's like that sensation of seeing a spider, and you're like, "Ugh, it's on me."
He would. I'm not sure. Be careful. Don't scratch too much.
He starts scratching even harder now.
Alright, fine.
Damn, that really itches. He's gonna start stop it with his nails and start rubbing at it with his cloak.
All right, you start doing that. Garnan, I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Oh shit.
Oh, and I have advantage on those.
Yep.
Wait, hold on. Shit. Do I have advantage on whiz saves? I totally do. I fucked that up. I totally do. Too late now, but I totally do. Con save, I also have advantage on. Wait, no, I don't. That's the one I don't have advantage on. 17 plus 6, so 23.
23? You're fine. You're just scratching a lot. It's itchy.
Yeah.
But you feel weird. You start to feel a little bit sluggish.
Oh, fuck me. Is it gonna give me exhaustion? God damn it.
Not exhaustion. It more feels like you don't know why, but it feels like some of the muscles in your body are starting to kind of tense up a bit.
Oh, shit. It's gonna paralyze me. That's not much better.
Oh damn.
A little
Oh, well.
bit.
Yeah.
Figure that out later.
Because
Technically won't know till now.
I also need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh. Please be a good roll.
I don't know. Might be writing something with books.
Well,
Hold on one moment.
my guess is a
You said con?
yep, gone.
book sounds
saving
right
throw
to
or
me.
name
Maybe it's gotta be
normal?
something along
Sorry,
with it.
brain kind of.
No, it's all
Oh
good.
wait. Con is only
I'm a-
+2.
Maybe
so
it's more.
that's 4.
I'm gonna say
Just
writing
hear
to the
me.
door. I don't know.
Wait, yeah, Kazir, what'd you get?
4.
4.
4.
Hold on 1 second. I gotta make sure I have the effects of this.
Maybe it's more Pacific and it needs like, I don't know,
Right?
history book.
Writing. History.
Maybe.
Writing.
10.
The moment you say writing,
Hmm.
as the
So I
door,
was close.
you were very close.
Writing.
Writing.
Oh, okay.
Oh, of course. That makes sense because without writing, there wouldn't be books.
Okay, let's move out of this room.
I don't like the fact that I don't know what's happened because
As you guys start making towards the door, Kazir, you start to see blood going down your arms.
Zir takes a deep breath as he kind of gets panicky. Shit!
And not a normal amount of blood. You are bleeding profusely from your arms.
Oh, fucking hell!
What?
Don't you see I'm bleeding here?
Everyone else, you look at him, he's fine.
Okay.
Look fine to me.
Okay, close your eyes. Grab my hands. Follow me.
Zir takes deep breath, as he listens to what Blue suggests.
As you go to touch his hand, you suddenly feel the urge to run. You feel scared. Roll another wisdom save.
Me roll a wisdom save?
No, Kazir.
Kazir roll a wisdom save.
Yes, that's a 20.
You feel like you're gonna run. You feel scared, like you don't want to handle it. But then you're like, no.
I need to do this.
And you
I'm a buddy.
and you grab Blue's hand.
I'm a buddy.
Like,
What's that?
Now
You kind of glitched out there. Sorry.
I would like to cast heroism at second level
you gotta cast heroism. And
on Garnet and Zir.
all right. As you do so, well, I believe heroism is a touch spell, so you have to go and touch them.
Yes, it is.
I did poop.
I'm gonna put a cloth over Kazir's eyes, because from what I've seen, it's like he's messing up from sight stuff.
If this works, a willing creature you touch is imbued with bravery until the spell ends. The creature is immune to being and gains temporary hit to your spell casting ability at the start of its turn. When the spell ends, the target loses.
So you can, if you want to, you can go touch Garnet with that, but Kazir's on the complete opposite side of the room.
In that case, I would like to down a first, if that's alright.
You want to do what?
I'd like to
Garnet.
drop it down to instead if I can't
First
touch.
level.
Or unless you.
Oh, Garnet would have gone over here because he would have also been needing to read.
Oh, in that
The,
case, in that case, Belwraith, if you wanted to go to, it could touch, come cast heroism on both of them, you could.
That's my bad. I thought we were all going as a party.
Oh no, you guys! Oh,
I wasn't paying
you guys all have control of your tokens, so.
Yeah, I had been meaning to move it over here. Sorry.
Kark is gonna try leading the feeble-minded.
But
Have him
If I
roll an
can-
animal handling check just for fun.
Follow the leader.
does that remove their actions?
As you cast heroism, I actually need to see if this effect can be countered that way. I gotta double check something.
It's removing frightened.
This is the removal of fear, so this would have an effect no matter what. But I need to double check something.
You've got to see if it gets rid of the effect entirely.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Could just be like a underlying condition we have to deal with once the spell ends.
At the very least, it's helping.
It does
For now,
not.
yeah.
It does not.
Oh, it does nothing?
Well, actually, Garnet, as soon as you're touched with heroism, you kind of feel that sensation go away.
The itchy?
Yeah, the itching kind of fades. The effects kind of wear off. Kazir, you are still very frightened.
Oh. Thanks, Belwraith. You cast Cure Wounds or something? Good answer.
Wah, wah.
Are you better, Kazir?
No. He says in a kind of trembling voice.
In fact, Kazir, I need you to roll
Jeez.
another Constitution saving throw.
Oh, fire lava. Please don't be. I'm gonna get a nat
right.
1, aren't I? What's up?
Would I be able to cast guidance to help?
I'm giving
Oh, it's
bardic
one ability
inspiration.
check anyways.
Bardic inspiration, and I'm holding his hands.
Just a doodle-doo.
All right. The guidance wouldn't work on this, but bardic inspiration would.
Oh, that's good. Bardic Inspiration, it's a D4, right?
Nope.
D8.
D8.
Oh, okay.
The bardic inspiration accords with the level of the bard.
Did you say D4?
I don't know.
D4 is for guidance.
Okay, so that's plus. D20 was a 5. The D8 was a 1. So, yeah. Not very good.
As you're holding Blue's hand, your arms are bleeding so much more profusely.
I told him to close his eyes.
His eyes are covered, but he feels it.
You got
What I'm gathering.
Blue as you're looking at him, he looks like his eyes are starting to go bloodshot. Would you like me to help?
Yes, please.
Yes, please. Yes, please.
Okie
He actually says in a panic, repetitive tone.
Okie dokie. You watch as he touches you and casts a spell. And immediately you start feeling better. You watch as the blood starts dripping away from the blood starts dripping away from your arms.
As a secondary thing, both Kazir and Garnet have 3 temporary hit points.
Yep.
Three temporary?
Wait.
Winter's dying.
I know, I'm sorry. It's my sinuses. It's fine. My throat doesn't hurt and my voice is fine. It's just my sinuses. Also, Herma, I'm sorry that my cough is making you cough.
Cough.
But
Anyways.
I am sorry, my friend. It seems you were suffering for a moment. Good thing I cured that disease.
Thank you very much, Narco. He relaxes greatly.
Would it be affecting me too, or? Because we were having the same issues, weren't we?
Yes, you were, but it seems that your body naturally fought it off.
Well, maybe it was because Belwraith did a spell thing.
That is definitely a possibility. However, in Kazir's case, he was struggling harder.
Okay, if it comes back, we'll know.
Okay. Let's get out of this room.
Also, Herma, I'm a little mad that in the chat you guessed what the trap was.
Out of the room.
We might want to investigate the other side. Well, no, never mind,
No.
because you would be wanting to get out of there.
Alright, hold on one second.
Just as a safeguard, Garnet is going to look back up at the roof just to make sure it's gone.
As you look up, as you look up at the roof, you don't see the eyes. You see writing,
Oh?
and you can read it. And yes, Herma, you guessed it. But I'll explain in a moment. As you read the words in Celestial, the word that's spelled out is contagion. written
The
in
roof says contagion. Or contagion? Contagion? Whatever that word is. It says it in Celestial. Do you see that too, Elosa?
I do.
I'm not looking up.
God. What the
I'm not looking
What?
up again.
map? What are you doing? Map. What are you doing?
That is weird.
Map.
The map is actually genuinely fighting me.
Ooh.
What the fuck is going on?
It refused.
It's not letting me go any further to the left of the map. Am I gonna have to shrink the size of this map just so you guys could see the next section?
I'm scared.
Possibly.
Why?
Daddy Garnet, hold my hand.
Excuse me?
Hold on, I'm gonna go
This
back
is
to
out of character.
Nope.
Obvious.
Canon.
Nope, out of character. You know as well as I. Alright,
I'm proud of myself. You should be proud, but I say, okay, come on. Come on. Seriously?
Ooh.
God, I hate Roll20 sometimes.
You angered the map god.
Apparently. The map is betraying you. It is. It's literally not letting me move the map. It's like I can move the map backwards, but not forwards. Like, you guys can see me moving the map, right?
Yeah. When you move
Yes.
it back, we see you moving it. Then,
Yeah.
like right now, we see you moving it, moving it, moving it.
But the thing is,
And
as
then
you guys
it
are
gets
supposed
stuck.
to this room, it's literally... That was definitely canon. God damn it, Audrey. But yeah, if anybody wants to roll an Arcana check, by the way, to understand what contagion means.
Okay.
Fuck it, I'll roll. I don't have good arcana.
Darnan's going to roll.
21.
A D.
4.
What's in my arcana?
Garnet,
21.
Garnet, you're not sure what that means, other
Wait,
than...
hold on. That was Arcana. Hold on,
11.
hold on. I have a -1 to that, so 3.
I got 11.
21.
You are still fighting me. You suck. Map? Can you guys see where the map is currently?
Yeah, it's we see
Yes.
half the hall, kind of
Oh.
the 4-pillar
weird.
hall, and the half the other hall.
God fucking damn it. Yes, you did, Herma.
All I know is Blue's dead.
But yeah, with a 21, with a 21, Blue, you would know from some of your darker studies.
I
From
studied liches.
from your darker studies. I'm taking my 2 cents and leaving. That's fair, Herma. That's fair.
So,
I guess I'm gonna shrink this map a
Fair.
ton. Apparently, the only way I'm gonna be able to get this to go there, which sucks because it won't emphasize the size of the room.
It's okay, we got kind of the idea.
oh,
Hold on.
there was a door.
It is indeed.
I don't want it.
Okay, this is the closest I'm going to be able to get it without it, like, me shrinking the map tremendously. Which already makes me mad that I have to shrink the map this much.
Oh, I'm in
There.
the middle now.
Which, as you guys... I can see the map. Does that count?
Do you want
Yes.
to up the size of the map itself? The width and height?
Oh yeah, you
That-
could just.
That's just it.
I
That's
can
just...
remind you how to do that.
Yeah, that's just it. With the map size itself, that shouldn't be the issue because of the fact that I was able to do the workaround and everything, and like I got it to match the size I want to. The issue is that I'm trying to get to the other sections of the map, and it's literally fighting me.
Do it anyways, just to see if it'll work.
Blue, get out of there.
Okay, blue is in the corner.
Blue, you're not allowed in the actual seat. But anyways, to finish my statement though, Blue, you've read darker books, and you understand that there are definitely spells you take in from some of the darkest places in most of the world. You know from a medical sense, a contagion is a disease, something incredibly powerful that is tremendously detrimental to a society. It literally could be a spell the end of a world of a society if you're not careful, which is why contagions are taken so seriously, both in the game and IRL. But anyways, but there are
IRL. Are you sure about that?
but there are darker spellcasters. There are darker spellcasters who created a spell called Contagion, which is meant to infect people with diseases that could do terrible things. Typically, it has various different effects, and to your knowledge, it typically is up to the user if they can fight off whatever is causing the disease to happen to them. You don't exactly know how they would get that into a room, though.
Well, Kazir could have died in the last room, but thank God he didn't. Okay.
And you would know that if the contagion would go into full effect, there would be no way to remove it for 7 days.
Ooh, yikes!
Oh.
Am I allowed to look at the contagion spell now?
If you would like to look at the contagion spell, you certainly can.
I know the spell. It's bad.
It's a level 5 necromancy spell. Your touch inflicts disease. Make a melee spell attack against a creature within your reach. On a hit, the target is poisoned. At the end of each of the poisoned target's turns, the target must make a Constitution saving throw. If the target succeeds on 3 of these saves, it is no longer poisoned, and the spell ends. If the target fails 3 of these saves, the target is no longer poisoned, but choose one of the diseases below. The target is subjected to the chosen disease for the spell's duration. Blah blah blah. Which one did we get?
About to say for you, Garnet. Hold on a second, I want to make sure. Which, by the way, is a bit different from the spell because obviously this was a trap laid in a room.
I think Kazir got the worst of them.
Likely.
For Kazir, he would have gotten Slimy Doom. The creature began to bleed uncontrollably. The creature has disadvantage on Constitution checks and Constitution saving throws. In addition, whenever the creature takes damage, it is stunned until the end of its next turn.
Ooh.
One of the worst ones. There's one that gives you vulnerability to all damage.
And for you, Garnet, you were going to start suffering from flesh rot.
Oh, that's the one you were just talking about, Tiny.
The creature's
vulnerability to everything.
the creature's flesh decays. The creature has disadvantage on charisma checks and vulnerability to all damage.
Oh,
damage.
That's terrifying.
Thank you, Neckle.
Knackle used Cure Disease. I rolled a medical check to see if he could tell that you had a disease.
Hank.
Literally, it was a single roll, and he rolled just high enough to save you.
Oh.
And Abby's the one who set up his spells, and she was the one to add Cure Disease.
Thank you, Abby.
Thank you, Abby. Oh, God.
Here.
Could have been real bad.
Yeah.
But anyways, well, remove poison and disease. You know what I'm talking about. Anybody who knows the spellbook understands. But anyways, as you go through the doors, though, you wind up in a room that has a door at the end of it.
Oh, really?
Sorry.
Yep, it appears a bright light is coming from it, but you're not quite sure what could be where that door exactly goes.
Kazir, use your
Unseen servant.
Yeah,
I
that
only
one.
can
Thing.
use.
You only
one of
have
those a
one.
day, right?
You about to say you only have one spell slot.
I
Then
already
let's take
used
a short
it for
rest.
my...
Well, it's up to you guys if you want to take a short rest or not.
Garnet doesn't really want to, but you can try to persuade him.
Because you really wouldn't
I will
want
let-
to, but
If Garnet wants to walk in the room, he can. I'm not gonna stop him.
well,
Fair enough.
it's either take
Garnet's-
a break here. Sorry,
Garnet. Oh no. Or,
you can go.
No, it's okay. You go.
Well, we can either take a break here so my spells will recharge, and then I'll use my unseen servant to check it out, or we can send someone out there now. That's all I was gonna say.
I kind of want to keep going, but if you need to stay, I guess we could.
Go find a path. I'm gonna sit here and not go blind again.
Alosa's gonna walk up to you, Garnet, and go,
Why am I?
Are you gonna go in there to try?
Try what?
To see what's in here?
Yeah, I think so. Question: Are we coming from the right?
Yeah, you guys are coming from the right to the left.
Okay.
Basically,
Let's go.
you came from the east and you're going west.
And then this right here, is that a door?
That is the door.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna. Do you want to join?
Yes, but before we do, you watch as. I would assume that if you were if that was the case, it would be it's more of a charm effect. But I mean, I guess that's determined. Imagine that Henrik and Philman are playing Boulder, Parchment, and Shears, but are constantly messing up the rules. Well, they are both their minds are very feeble right now.
Completely white.
Scissors cut rock.
Yeah. They're just going.
You watch as Alosa touches you and you cast a spell, and she is going to cast protection from good and evil. Do you need to know what that spell does?
No, I know what it does.
Okay.
Gives me advantage on saving throws against good and evil thingies.
Exactly.
Correct?
Yep.
Then you get disadvantage in attacking you.
And it lasts for 10 minutes.
Indeed.
I remember using that on Florence a shit ton, so yes, I remember.
Okay, go.
Anyone else want to join, or is it just gonna be me and her?
I'm gonna watch you.
Bim goes.
I've learned my lesson.
Bim just goes. I can lead the way since I am pretty in quite knowledgeable when it comes to magic.
It's up to you.
I'll come along.
Okay.
I rushed the last rooms.
Do you want me to lead, so just in case it's like a fire thing, I will take all the damage and you don't?
That is a fair statement.
'Cause I can take a hit, so...
So, you guys walk into the center of the room. As far as you can tell, nothing is going on. Bimp is going to roll an investigation check.
Garnet's going to ever so slowly look at the ceiling.
You look up to the ceiling and you don't see anything. It appears just to be solid stone.
I'm gonna make investigation from over here.
Garnet would like to do a perception check to see if there's anything on the walls.
Go right ahead, roll a perception check.
Okay. Perception, that is a 14.
14. You take a look around this room. This room looks kind of interesting. There are 4 like sections of the wall that are kind of jutted out. That does kind of seem like a weird, phenomenon for a room. Like the 2 that are kind of jutted out for where the door is kind of makes sense because it's a pretty heavy ass door. But what would these other 4 be here for? Like, is it just support for the foundation, or I don't know.
The other room had stuff jutting out.
True, but in this but it just seems kind of odd for having kind of an empty room.
Wall.
Let them have a date in the Tower of Doom. Oh my God, the Solaris in the Tower of Doom. I love that movie. It was a pretty
room, and the rest is Furbolg Angel Jesus. Garnet's going to stare at the wall, see if there's anything interesting on it.
Right.
Wall.
You take some time. Roll an investigation check for me, Garnet, just for fun. Humor me.
13.
13? You do see a
Not
word.
terrible.
You see a word on here.
Okay.
Bird.
What language?
It is in Celestial.
There's a word in Celestial over here. I'm still really confused as to why I can read that, but it says enter word here.
It says web.
It says web.
As you say it, you watch as the light it lights up. Garnet, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh shit! I have advantage on those.
You do.
Oh, that's a 2.
You
I
do.
have advantage.
You
That
do.
didn't help me. 12. Wait, no, that's strength. 5.
5. Uh-oh. God, you're not you're off your game tonight, apparently. I gotta quickly pull up the full effects of this spell.
Did it cast web?
Yes.
Okay, a 20-foot sphere of web gets cast out. You have to make a strength save to get
Yes.
out of it.
Basi-
Or you can just attack it.
You basically watch it. You guys basically watch as the pillar turns into a giant pillar. This jutted out section of wall turns into essentially a pillar of spider web.
Figured out what the things do. I could use a little help.
And Garnet, you suddenly start to feel it start to move.
Uh-oh. I'm going moving. Oh, shit.
And
Set it on fire!
and as you look up, you see something coming down.
Uh-oh.
I'm
Let's see.
gonna cast.
Hold on 1 second. Just gotta pull this up real fast. Don't mind me, guys.
Pulling
It's
up a monster stat sheet.
Oh
what
wait,
could go
oh
wrong?
wait, oh it's
Oh
fine.
no, it's a boss fight.
Guys, there's something coming!
Just checking. Garnet's the only one that sees this, or
That
And
is
I'm
correct.
looking could see it.
Everyone looking, I assume.
Yep.
Okay.
Hold on 1 second.
Fucking hell! This place is a horror story.
You guys watch as this creature comes down to Garnan,
Oh, shit. Hi!
and I need you all to roll initiative.
Spider-Man, Spider-Man,
4 again, so 5.
Or- I'm easy about it.
paraplegic.
Wait, don't I get to
Oh, right. DM talk, Winter.
advantage on those? My brain just
25.
yeah.
You do not. 25.
25. Okay, hold on 1 second. Let me just.
My brain just short circuited.
You do not have advantage.
No, I know.
Garnet
17.
Hold on. I'm pulling up my
Wait,
stuff.
oh yeah, I do. Wait, what? Hold on.
Wait, no, you don't. You
What are you
never
talking about?
took this.
Oh no, wait, no, that's
you
plus
never
3,
took
not
the
plus
level
7.
in a barbarian that gave you that.
Yeah, no. Not
So,
there yet. I'm level 6 barbarian.
And I don't think you'll be taking another level in barbarian.
Probably not, unless Alosa dies.
Then you get all angry.
And I
Yeah,
go
that's
all
fair.
edgy, angy man again. That'll be fun.
Ooh, he would be. I would bet he'd be angrier than before if Alosa died.
God, imagine if Ezrin killed Alosa.
Oh God,
That
raw
would be...
anger.
Garnet would throw himself in the back
But
and get slaughtered.
Telling me to kill Alosa.
Do you want Garnet to go after you?
Yeah, because that's how you get Garnet to kill you.
Kill him one by
Try
one.
and kill you.
Alosa first, and then Garnet will see him kill him. And the rest of the party will just split up.
Oh, also, Herma, I will say this: I personally don't think the monk is the weakest class in D&D. I actually strongly disagree with that. Monks are actually one of the most broken classes in D&D, in my opinion. But as I say, I actually
agree with
think
you, yeah.
I actually think the ranger is the weakest class in D&D.
Yeah, it is.
With because it's so specific.
Because with a monk, you can just stun lock a creature.
It really is about it really is management and using your abilities to your advantage. But I mean, like, I look at Beauregard from Critical Role, and holy fuck, she just made every encounter hard for
Yeah.
Matt.
Yeah, I don't know how you can call that weak.
Just an example, but either way, 25 to 20.
25.
25.
25.
I blanked out.
All right, 20 to 15.
Oh, no, wait, no, that's not
He
me. I
got
got
17.
13.
You got.
No, I
thought you got 17.
I thought so too, but I realized I was looking at the saving throw and not the other one. Brain
Sorry.
not work
What's-
complete.
Sorry,
Okay.
this is initiative?
Yep, this is initiative.
Yes.
I blanked out for a bit.
No, it's all good.
No worries.
Yeah. So, did you want to roll? Did you roll for initiative yet, or are you rolling for initiative right now? So, in that case, 15 to 10.
Oh, that's me.
13?
Yeah, 12.
12. Okay.
13, I mean.
Okay.
Wait, let me double check. My brain cramped. I'm
What did
pretty
you
sure
get on the dice?
a 10 on the dice.
Monk is really
So
only good at
13.
movement when compared to every other class.
Yeah, 13.
I disagree. I used a monk and I beat whilst barbarian.
And just like
What?
I'm
What are you
mocking.
talking about?
Oh,
You're talking about. Yeah, you're talking about. I remember.
yeah, when you were beaten by a monk of mercy.
Wasn't your monk also higher level?
It was only a level higher.
Yeah, that's
But you're also thinking like this is not a pure barbarian.
True, but you were a pure barbarian at the time. You weren't a witch yet. But anyways, 'cause you're for the sake of argument, Henrik and Philman are not in this fight because they can't be.
I mean, they can.
Nope. We don't need a longer initiative order. Fuck off.
Well, I mean, they can't be because they have the intelligence of 1.
Feeble mind still lets the person attack.
And as the DM, I say no. So
Fair.
All right.
you're right.
I
you're
don't know
right.
how Henrik's going to learn how to figure out how to operate a gun when he's got an intelligence score of 1.
10 to 5.
He has an intelligence score lower than Elliot, and that says something.
10 to 5.
oh
10
yeah,
to 5?
9.
5 for me.
5. Okay. And Belwraith, you got a
9.
9. Okay. And 5 to 1, which unfortunately Alosa falls into that.
Ooh,
Alosa rolled really low. Where are they close guys? Didn't even play field. I mean, but that's just it. Honestly, when you do that with Rangers and everything, that also kind of the rework also kind of killed the roleplay for it, because it's like, oh, now you're good at all environments and good at hunting anything, and it's like, I don't know. There's a charm to like the specifics. The barbarian will
I will
out
ask
tank,
though.
and out damage the monk, except for when they use their abilities to their proper ability. But that's my opinion. Anyways, I'm not at the point, Herma. I'm not here to fight with you. If you want to send it to me, I will gladly take a look at it. So, starting off the top of the initiative. Starting off the top of the initiative is Blue. You're currently watching as this spider is coming down to Garnet, which, by the way, this spider looks like a sick pale white, with bluish greenish eyes.
Ooh, spooky.
Ew. I'll cast Vicious Mockery.
How charismatic is this spider? He's not very not very charismatic, but fortunately this is a wisdom save. So I assume a 6 doesn't beat it.
It does not.
What do you say to the spider to insult it?
You were left here all alone. Probably for a good reason.
Garnet, you just look.
There was sarcasm and probably.
Garnet, you just look up at the spider and you just see a single tear going down one of the 8 eyes.
Okay, it takes 4 damage, but has disadvantage on its next attack.
Ooh.
And I'm gonna give Bardic Inspiration to Garnet.
Thank you.
All right.
Mess it up.
So that is
Okay.
your turn. And now it is the. Okay, about to say that unless you were gonna move.
I have movement speed
Where are you moving to?
over here.
All right. It is, and that is your turn. It is now the spider's turn.
Garnet's
Good
about to
thing I
get
cast
bit.
Vicious Mockery.
Yeah.
The spider is going to come down towards Garnan. And because you are currently entangled, it does get advantage on its attack.
Oof.
And then disadvantage.
And then disadvantage, so it's actually just a straight shot. Let me just take a quick look at the spell.
And we
Just double checking something. Each creature that starts their turn in the weapon makes a throw. You failed. You are restrained. Okay, so just attacks have advantage on you. That's all. Okay. Just making sure I got it right. So with that being said, it is just a straight attack because of the fact that he has advantage on you, but he has disadvantage because of vicious mockery. So he's gonna try. You watch as the spider comes down and tries to bite you.
Nom nom nom.
Fuck off.
Natural 20.
Oh,
Oh fuck.
poor Garnet.
And I also need Garnet to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no.
Advantage on. That's high. That's not as
Ooh,
high.
this is
23.
advantage.
So that is a save on the saving throw.
Let's see how much damage it does.
So first things first, on traditional damage. Oh god damn, that is 20 points of physical damage. I rolled max damage.
What type?
Ow.
Physical.
Physical, but you're not raging. You're not raging at the moment.
Subtract
Correct.
8.
Oh, are you cutting words?
Cutting words.
Nice. So only 12 points of damage.
Not that bad.
And then I gotta roll this.
I rolled max.
Let's see here.
Nice.
That's a lot of dice.
Oh.
Okay. You take because you you succeeded on the save. You only take half damage. You take 8 points of poison damage.
Oof.
Okay.
So I just 20. 20 points of damage.
And as a bonus action, you watch as the spider, after biting down on Garnan, phases into invisibility. In other words, you can't see it.
Oh boy.
It is now Kazira's turn.
Azir looks around and holds action.
All right. Are you gonna hold action until you see the creature again?
Yeah.
Okay. So you just want to hold a bow shot.
Wait, hold on. I just realized, as soon as I went to say it, I realized I have a thing that would work. Steady shot. I think. Where is that for stuff? Sorry. Hold on a moment. My brain just won't work right now. There. I think I have that.
Steady and
Yep.
class feature.
I don't have it written on my sheet. I don't think.
There.
1 second.
I'm not sure. Would I have steady?
Bonus shoot.
Herma, I'm not
Yes.
disagreeing with
Sorry,
with
my
you.
brain
I know
just
for a fact that when it
shorted out
comes down
because
to damage and when
I
it comes
can't
down
remember
to
how
actually
I remember that this is
an
kind
actual
of a bit
straight
of
fight.
custom class stuff. So
a straight fight, like barbarians
it's not
can
kind
win.
of- you know
Like,
what I mean.
it's not even a question.
sorry.
And as
Never
far
mind.
as
Just-
like any of
yeah,
that
yeah,
stuff goes, I
it's
agree
It's
wholeheartedly.
3rd level.
But as
Oh.
far as like actual
I
uses
wasn't
and
sure
how
because
like
I
functional
thought I
and
remembered
versatile a
something
monk
about, like,
is,
having only one feat
it
rather
makes
than all of
them
the feats or
ridiculously
something.
useful.
Never mind.
I honestly
you give
would.
yourself advantage on your next attack roll on the current turn, so you can't.
Oh,
Or unless you want to do a bonus action and then shoot.
Oh gosh.
I mean,
yeah, no, I'm just gonna hold my action. Sorry for the weird
invisibility.
confusion.
Invisibility gives you disadvantage on attacking, but steady shot gives you advantage, so it'd just be a straight roll.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Apologies for muting myself for a second. I honestly just wanted to make a comment about how in the chat, like me and Herma or having a conversation about like, oh yeah, well, yeah, a barbarian could defeat a monk. It's like, yes, I am aware that
No worries.
number wise, you are absolutely correct, Irma. I'm not disagreeing with you on that. But as far as like versatility and actual practicality when it comes into fighting and everything, I would so sooner choose a monk over a barbarian.
Yeah, because you know barbarians are boring.
Hey! Shut up!
Can you deny?
I'm not.
Yeah,
I'm,
I'll
No.
hey, barbarians.
Or yes.
Hey,
actually,
barbarians
is
are
fun as
dope.
fuck. I love Barbarian.
Barbarian is dope
I
as
love
hell.
that you
I'm just
said
saying.
No.
Shut up.
Barbarian is dope as hell. It's just that I would want the barbarian to be like my own style rather than just like a normal like brute, if that makes sense. Like Garnet's story is very interesting, and I like
Yeah.
that a lot. I
Barbarian in a fight goes.
yeah, I'll use steady
Barbarian
aim then.
okay, you just gonna
Barbarian in a fight goes something like
Yeah.
and then you punch, and then get big numbers, and then sometimes you really hard, and then you punch, and you get even bigger numbers.
barbarians are boring. Not really. I have fun with barbarians, and also you are
I
100%.
love Barbarian.
Also, Herma saw my background and Night in the Woods. Sorry.
Sorry for being weird.
No,
brain
you're
right
fine.
Now.
So, Kazir takes a position, steady aim, holds an attack.
Yeah. Keeping his eyes peeled for if it shows up.
Okie dokie. With that being said, I don't like the gameplay, and that's optional, Herma. It's all good. We all have our favorite classes and our least favorites. It's all good. But anyways, with that being said, that is Kazir's turn. So next up is Kark. Kark is going to take the help action to protect Filman and Henrik. Specifically, he's going to go with Filman since Filman's right there. Actually, no, he's going to do Henrik because Filman has a better armor class.
Henrik's squishy.
Yeah.
To be fair, though, Herma, the one time you did play a Barbarian, it was in my campaign, which was 1, horribly disorganized. 2, I was in a really bad mental state, so it was even more boring. And 3, you couldn't speak English. So, yeah.
My brother is playing a barbarian in the campaign I'm running for him, and I love that the moment he almost dies and when he gets revived, he immediately starts digging a hole in the sand and makes a thatch roof so he can sleep in it. He's playing a Viking character who's a raider, so his like instincts are like, I gotta build a trench so the next time I get attacked I'm good. It's very hilarious. Also, one of my buddy Briggs is also playing a barbarian, but he's playing a brick toaster.
Oh.
And he's playing a pixie barbarian.
That sounds really funny.
It's very
Feels right.
Winter. Henrik has like 17, 18 in armor class right now. Yes, but Filman has like a 20 armor class right now, so so the argument is valid that Henrik might need a little bit more help than Filman.
This turn is okay. Is that all you gonna do this turn?
About to say that's Kark is going to take the help action to help someone if necessary. And next up is Bimp. Bimp. She's gonna roll an Arcana check if she can recognize what this creature is. Natural 1.
Oh,
That was a spider. I'm gonna try something. Oh, and as she was about to do something, she was like, actually,
Just blow the room up. Don't hit Garnet.
Hey,
That's the problem.
no.
I was about to use a fire spell, and then I realized the webbing around Garnan, it would hurt him.
You'll be fine.
I wouldn't trust that.
Money well spent.
He's
You're darn right.
fine.
Bimp is like, oh, wait a minute.
You do it.
He watches, she looks at it and goes, actually, she feels very silly. She casts Firebolt on the web, and it lights ablaze.
Yeah.
But Filman, as the fire gets close, Filman, oh my gosh,
Filman.
Garnan, shut up. As the fire gets close to you, you watch as the fire
Yeah.
doesn't touch you.
Fire. Fire?
She's an evocation.
yeah.
She's an evocation wizard, so none of her magic can hurt you.
I know.
I know, but me, the DM, forgot that, and I was like, oh, you'll be fine.
I think.
And that's gonna be Bimp's turn. So next
I
up,
have
Belwraith.
90 something HP. 97. So yes, you're right. Almost 100.
Belwraith, what would you like to do?
I'd like to kill shit.
Kill the nothing that you can see.
Oh, a whole lot of nothing.
It's invisible.
As far as you can tell.
Yeah.
As far as you can tell.
I missed this detail.
It might have just left the room.
I can see them attacking it, right?
You saw basically you saw the spider attack Garnet, and then after it was done feeding on him a little bit, you watch it as it just.
Okay.
God,
sorry.
I loved the fact that I can make that sound effect.
50 feet.
You three different people trying to see if they can.
You can get pretty close. I know I've done it. 30 feet.
People are still trying to do
it.
it.
Okay, and that's my turn.
All right, you're just gonna hang out right there.
Yeah,
Do
I'm walking over to heal Garnet. Attention.
Okie dokie. Do you want to dash, or would you like, since you're not using your action, would you like to take the dodge action?
Oh, well, it's not here.
Fair. I'm just asking the question.
Yeah, I do want to, but Belwraith, see, it's not here. There's point.
I mean, you can just take the dodge action as your action, so if it does show up and attacks you, you're fine.
Yeah.
Alright, but with that being said, Garnet, it is your turn.
I just want to say, before I do my turn,
Yeah?
I like that Belwraith and Garnet started off, like, really disliking each other, and now they're, like, actually starting to become friends.
It's an unlikely friendship you didn't see coming.
I don't think Belwraith thinks of any of us as friends.
But you know what I mean, though. Like, they're actually friendly with each other rather than biting each other's ankles at all.
He can deal with you.
I feel like, I don't know, I feel like Belwraith's coming around. Who knows?
He has said several times that he would willingly kill the party.
Out of character.
Out of character, to be fair.
Changes nothing.
I would kill you out of character. Anyways.
Anyways. Remind me, how do I get out of the restrained condition?
About to say, you need
Do
to
I
make,
have to do it?
you have to make a strength check. So,
And is that my action, or...?
I believe
Yes.
it is your action to do so.
Okay,
Or
in
you
that
can
case...
just hit it.
Yeah, I know. Bonus action, rage. Free action, get out my... Frenzy rage, obviously. Bonus action, or free action, I mean, get out the, almost said Kubikiri. The Ravager, obviously. And I'm going to start smacking at the webs.
Alright, you are restrained, so roll to attack with disadvantage.
Okay. I have 2 attacks, so disadvantage, okay.
Yep.
Maybe? 15?
That will hit.
It's a
I assume the
stationary
web does
object.
not bleed, so 3
It
plus
starts
6.
screaming and bleeding.
So
Oh,
9
that
plus
would be
5 is
creepy.
14 damage to the web.
That you cut through a decent chunk of this web.
Okay, it's still there though.
It is still there though.
All right, second hit.
Is he still restrained?
9 plus 3. Okay, so 3 plus
have
9
Bardic
is
Inspiration.
12. I do, I know. Should I risk it with the 12 or should I use the Bardic Inspiration?
That's
I'm
up to
gonna
you.
use the Bardic Inspiration. Plus 5, so 17 to hit, which I know hits.
Yep, that does hit.
2 plus 6, so 8 plus 5 is 13.
All right. About to say, as you swing down the first time, you kind of cut through most of it, and then you're just like, God, fucking damn it, and you just cut through the rest of it as the burning webs just fall down around you.
Yeah.
You are free.
For hell. Okay, there's a spider somewhere in this room, and I don't know.
Okay, and now it is. Let's see.
You still have your movement if you want to use it.
I do indeed. That is the YouTube. It's right here. Spider's invisible, but I can still see it on my screen.
Yes, it is. That's basically to mark the last time you saw it.
Oh, okay. Garnet is gonna. Let's see. That is the wrong thing. He's going to. He's just gonna move over towards Valwraith.
All right.
And end his turn there.
Oh wait,
It is now Alosa's turn. Nope.
Angel Bay.
Alosa is trying to think this through. She is also going to roll an Arcana check, even though her Arcana is not high.
Would I be able to roll an Arcana as well?
If you'd like to.
Okay. I'm gonna do
Everyone
that.
roll Arcana.
Yeah.
Not natural, just one.
Just one. But to say, that is a big ass spider.
Am I allowed to roll?
If it was your turn, I'd say yes, but you did not ask to do so on your turn.
Okay.
But I say it is Alosa, and she is going to roll, and I roll for her, and she did get a 15. She does recognize what this creature is. She kind of, you watch as her look goes a little panicked, and she goes, "Everyone, be careful! This creature isn't invisible. It's not on this plane, but it's still in this room."
Oh fuck!
You mean like it went to the Ethereal?
Yes, this creature is known as a phase spider. They're very dangerous. Just stay on your guard.
It went to the
Thanks
shadow.
for the
plane.
heads up.
And she is going to go ahead.
Don't worry, I'll kill it.
And she is actually going to hold she is going to hold a spell
I still have it locked on.
for when it comes back into view.
We should group
Went to
up.
the shadow plane, Jimbo.
Let's see. She is going to go ahead and hold. I'm checking real fast. She'll just hold a.
God, blink spiders would be terrifying.
They would be.
Oh god. That is a cursed spot.
Blink dog? Haha, no.
She's gonna
Blink
go ahead
spider.
and she's just gonna go ahead and hold her chill touch for. Blink spiders, I love these. They are so deadly. This is a phase spider. There's a difference.
I hope
Blink spiders sound
don't you have the
terrifying.
pets with guys?
What?
Sorry,
Yeah,
I just
yeah,
realized the
yeah.
pets.
Yeah, they are. But they've been obeying master commands, so they haven't been doing anything that
I
the
know.
masters hadn't
I was
commanded
just-
to do.
I just realized that, so that's like a lot of extra things.
Well, there's
Yeah.
only
Yeah, I'm
there's only currently 3 pets. There's my dog, the one I don't remember the name of, and then there's Tiny's 2 mastiffs.
Well, technically, you have your
I also have my familiar, but I don't count
no.
it as a pet since it's
I know.
3
bounds me
people
now.
in this party
I
have
know.
familiars.
yeah, but I say Jiren is hiding on Alosa, so yeah,
And
Alosa,
Vimp has her bunny.
which is hidden in her ropes. But I say, but you watch as Alosa starts muttering some arcane words under her breath, and she's going to hold a spell. It is now Blue's turn.
Oh. Boy. I'm gonna cast a 2nd level ghostly note and shake, looking juicy.
You're trying to get the spider's attention.
Yes.
Fair enough. And will that be your turn?
A wiggle looking juicy. I'm gonna I'm gonna move let's see, right here. I'm gonna move over here.
All right. What about? Oh, that's true. What about Hermes Homunculus, which is Homunculi, who is currently hiding in his bag.
Does that count as a pet? It's not living.
It's
so-
not living, but I mean, it technically still has a. It still has a sense of
a live with a pulse.
Bat cat.
Batcat.
We could also count Philman at this point too.
I mean, Philman with the intelligence of 1 is kind of a pet at this point, but
Our pet gator folk.
And our pet human. Wait, no, that borders on slavery.
Yeah, I was about to say. I think half the party would have a problem with that.
Kinda quirky,
The
is
king
that?
would be fine with it, but us not so much.
Yeah.
But any hoozles, Blue, that is your turn.
Yes, something juicy.
It is now the spider's turn.
Wait, can I roll like
Want to roll a perception check?
not perception? What
Persuasion.
would I roll to? I'm trying to look good. I'm trying to look like a snack.
Ask Henrik, you're already a snack.
What did I roll for that? Performance?
Sure.
Right.
Okay. Bard, go.
The DM is just curious to see how this goes.
I got an 18
Of course you did.
plus 12. Yeah.
So 30. You guys,
18 plus 12.
you-
30.
you guys watch as Blue just takes out like a makeup kit and starts like painting an open wound on his neck, and it's like, oh, this wound. It's so open and flesh with blood.
Oh god, that sounds cursed.
Blue, what the fuck are you doing?
No, better yet, you just watch as Blue sits down in downward facing dog with an apple in his mouth.
Oh god, that's just.
Henrik's dumb. He can't see you.
Oh.
I could go prone.
Okay
Oh
then.
god.
Oh no.
Spider's turn.
You guys watch as suddenly there's a scream behind you.
A scream?
Yep. As the spider reappears right here and is attacking Bimp.
Shit.
Oh, poor Bimp.
Oh,
That means everyone releases their stuff.
Yep, that is true. That is true. About to say,
Hold on. Is that how
Strike with the
uh,
power to
it
kill.
works?
yep. About to say when you the moment you're the cause of your held action triggers, it triggers that. So basically, the spider now appears. It gives you the opportunity to use your attack.
Excellent. Okay.
Everyone attack.
Now Blue just straight up cuts himself.
Oh, fuck. That-
And then
Oh, wow.
and then takes the blood. Then takes the blood to use Bane.
He's done that.
I know.
It's the material component.
I just love how you asked me if like could I just like drain myself of a lot of blood? It's like no, because you'll die.
yeah.
Plus the blood would go bad before you use it.
I can survive. It's fine.
That's fine. I'm only low blood. Why are there 3 of you? Boom! Falls to the ground.
yeah. Brain just short-circuited. Rolled for my attack, which was 15 or 16. I meant.
Plus any bonuses.
My brain just shit on me.
Did you
did that happen?
did you roll a 16?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, and then there's plus your bonuses. So yeah, you absolutely
Plus
hit.
6.
You
thank you.
absolutely hit. So I need you to roll me a d10.
All right. Hold on. Let me just make sure that's not there. I don't know why my brain is really scattered right now.
It's all good.
Are you freaking? That's a 2.
So 2 plus your dex, so 5.
Yeah.
All right, and then you do get sneak attack because he is within range of allies. So roll me.
46.
Yep, 46.
All right.
I was right.
2, 1.
Hoorah!
Fuck you.
No thanks.
What'd you get?
Why?
Okay.
You should have just
two-
used Avery.
I should have. I first was a 2,
Okay.
1, 1, 3.
So that is 6 points of damage. So 11
Yeah.
total. Eh.
Sorry, my brain kind
No,
of fizzled.
it's nothing to sneeze at. That's still a decent amount of damage.
And
There's-
I'm using. Did I
don't think
say I
you're
was
saying
using
that
the
as a
regular
sneeze
one?
is coming.
yes. didn't-
Regular arrows.
Yeah, you didn't specify, so I assume it's a regular arrow.
Okay. Yeah,
All
because
right.
I only have like. I don't think I have any enchantment or arrows left actually.
I don't believe
because
so
I-
either, but you could always double check your stats, your items. But I say
Your inventory.
Alosa's
Nope, I don't have any more.
Alosa's spell triggers, which now her witch bolt goes off,
Ah.
which that will absolutely hit.
Good girl.
But I say a 21 is absolutely gonna hit.
Please never ever call my Angel Bay a good girl again.
all right. I agree. That did come
Oh,
off as
good
really
lord! And she did
correct.
she did 11 points of damage. Holy fuck!
Good.
You guys watch this. You watch as Alosa extends out her hand. Her eyes go pure red as this reddish blast starts coming out of her hand.
I got desensitized by Karma's campaign, man. Saying holy shit to 11 damage is like
Hey, guess
Yeah.
okay, guess what? Karma likes to play on the god level. I like to just play D&D.
realist. You like to play on the more realistic. That is. I prefer.
I
to
don't
play
think
on
realistic is a good word.
No, it more like
average.
more like standardized.
Standard. That's a better term.
And even then, that's a bit questionable because I like to use homebrew stuff. So, but anyways,
Yeah.
but point being, that does hit. So she those were your guys' attacks. As far as I know, no one else.
Average level attack. That's great.
Spider thing. Spider thing.
And I just realized I skipped Knuckles' turn, and I feel bad.
Oops.
It's fine.
He'll go after the spider. Let the spider have his turn.
He just malfunctioned for a sec. It's okay.
Yeah, his eye just started twitching, and no one understood. He was apparently speaking Morse code. But anyways, exactly.
Binary.
Exactly. 0111001111000. Anyways, but the spider is going to go ahead and try to bite Bimp.
Oh god. Poor
Oh, yeah, that's a. Wait.
Bimp cast shield.
I was about to say, Bimp extends out her hand, and she casts shield, which does make that miss.
Yes.
I'm about to say, I almost forgot. Abby did give me her spells and everything. I have them right here. Yes, she's going to use a spell slot to cast shield to protect herself.
Excellent.
And that is all the spider can do, because he
I'll
used his
be right back before you know it.
because he used his bonus action to. He already used his bonus action to shift. As far as I understand, he can't do it again because that takes another bonus action, which he does not have.
So he's there.
So he is
Prime
there.
for the murdering.
Thank God I remembered Bimp's spell list right here. But anyways, that is the spider's turn. Knuckles' turn.
Knuckle kill.
You have hurt my friend, and I cannot allow that. Do you watch as he extends out his hand? Goodbye. And he's going to cast Guiding Bolt. At third level.
Oh.
Oh my God, that's a natural 20.
Oh God.
Oh Jesus Christ! How many
God.
how many extra d6s does it get per? Wait,
I
it's
think 66.
66.
This
She's
level.
times 2. Good lord! All right, we're gonna
Oh
see.
man.
We're gonna see what happens here.
Death.
Doomed.
He really meant goodbye when he said it. Jesus.
That's okay.
Had to be a
Oh
nat.
dear God!
There was nothing
much?
else.
That's a good sound.
You guys watch as he Knuckles like goodbye. As you watch as basically a blast of radiant energy hits the spider, and you watch as it kind of explodes, and you watch in its place is dust. Fucking
Holy shit, Knackle.
Fucking Knackle did 67 points of damage. Good fucking god.
Oh
my God.
Yikes.
Say 11 was pretty high. Try 6 times that.
Good,
Yeah.
Jesus.
good lord. That was unintentional.
Okay.
Hold on a second. Yeah,
Okay.
that spider is dead.
Noted. Don't fuck with the pillars.
Yeah,
next
I could have
pillar.
told you that. Oh,
I'm still kind of curious what they do though.
Bimp just kind of looks at Knackle. Knackle, are you okay? And Knackle's like, I am fine. That was
High five.
That was unexpected. High five?
High five. It's not my-
I say, sometimes you just want to play at God. Honestly, I really never do. Like, I like my power trips, but I like them being small power trips.
yeah,
Yeah,
more
that's what-
manageable
Yeah,
That's what
levels.
I don't
feel-
I don't like just dominating things in front of me because that makes it not fun.
Yeah,
That's what makes it
You know
feel
what I
good.
mean.
Having short of like, I just dealt 150 damage.
Yeah.
But when you're dealing 150 damage every session, it's
Yeah.
Yeah.
it wears.
Exactly. Like I don't do I'm not a like a power build or anything like that. Like I can't min max because I don't care. Like I just want to play the game and have fun. You know what I mean? Like I don't need to destroy things to have fun. Like I just want to play. And if I have a good setup, I just have a good setup.
That's how I kind of play, but with a little bit of min maxing. Just a touch, just a pinch through there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get that. Like, it's good to get a really good hit and just obliterate something once in a while.
Don't play a paladin.
What do you mean you don't want to play like playing as God? You are God. There's a difference. I like it so that you guys don't have to like have just a straightforward good time.
Yeah.
So, if you know what I mean.
Oh, winter.
I-
I mean, there's
Oh,
a certain
oh.
thing coming up in August. You could always, I don't know.
Oh, nani.
Oh, God.
Anyways. So yeah, that spider was decimated.
Okay, door.
All right, you walk up to the door.
Door.
All right, you walk up to
Garnet also walks up to the door.
the door, and there is wording on it.
Oh.
About to say
Can I
blue
read
as,
it?
blue as you try to read it, it makes no sense to you.
Let me try.
Garnet,
What's it say?
Garnet, you walk up to it and you can read it. It is written in Celestial.
I feel you.
Why can I suddenly understand Celestial? This doesn't make sense.
You don't make sense. Read it.
Okay.
You, Garnet, you read.
It
Garnet.
says,
Actually, you know what? This will be more fun if I do it this way.
What are you doing?
Are you gonna DM it to me?
Yes.
God damn
Oh.
it. Okay.
That's fair.
It's gonna be more fun this way.
Agreed.
Still
You could.
see what...
This is what it says.
I need to stab something with this sword.
I'm gonna read it.
they arrive at night, whether invited or not. They can be seen but not heard or touched. If if one falls, the rest keep moving.
Hang more riddles!
Whether invited or not, they can be seen but not heard or touched. If one falls, the rest keep moving. I've got no fucking idea.
The by chance.
Hmm?
It's always Book. This is in character. He's mocking Garnet.
What'd you say?
Said Book.
Book?
Ants?
Yeah, no, it's not book.
Ants? No, probably not ants. That kind of makes sense though for soldiers.
They can
No.
be. They can't be touched straight.
Oh.
So no, not ants.
Sorry, brain. Yeah, brain. Air? No, I don't know what couldn't be touched.
While sleeping though.
Yeah.
So
Can't be touched while sleep. Sorry, my brain.
they
is
arrive at
really
night, whether invited or not. So something that's always at nighttime. So it's not sleep.
Dark.
They can be. Well, it's
Stars?
plural. So
Oh, yeah.
stars. Yeah, stars. Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yep. That makes sense.
And the door opens.
I was right.
Nice. Tiny.
I was
Nice
thinking of a
one, Blue.
falling star.
Your brain just like seeing them big numbers, and that's fair, Herma. Again, everyone has their way of playing. I personally don't.
Get it.
I just don't.
Sometimes it,
I'm just not a fan of like, all right, every session we need to do like high amounts of damage, and like, oh, but we can also get
yeah,
easily
it's
decimated.
kind of like watching Dragon Ball Z as an example.
Yeah, or playing Dark Souls.
In every episode, it's like, wow, they're fighting so fast you can't even see them. Wow, it's so powerful, they're ripping planets apart.
Yeah, it's dope.
You know,
It's
and
really
then
cool, but it's like it happens every
It's
time.
kind of cool, but then it gets like, you can't top that. You know? And
All
it's
right.
like,
And as you guys keep going, do you guys go through the door?
Are we still doing a short rest, and Alosa and me and Bemp are still going through this by ourselves, or what?
I just thought there was like a trap in here. You activated the trap. I opened the door. Let's go.
yeah, probably good idea to get going,
So,
actually.
so you all just go through?
I
Yeah.
guess.
I don't
Alright.
see why not.
All right. Well, in that case, guys, we've made use of the map. You guys chose to go through the door.
Oh,
For the time being, at least for the moment, you will do not need roll 20. For the time being, anyways. We'll just see how this
Okay.
goes.
Wait, was going straight the right answer?
Yes.
Oh,
You-
we were supposed to go north. I go straight.
Yep. But I say, like, well, Bimp told you that the map doesn't that directions don't exactly work for magic towers. Like it's
I
about
got both the riddles right.
it's about knowing where to go. The thing is, you guys could have just gone north or south.
I was tempted
Yeah.
to say we should go north, or
But you guys
whichever way is up. I can never remember if
North.
is supposed to be north.
North is up.
Yeah, okay.
Up was bad, and back was bad. I wanted to go forward.
Oh yeah.
But I say it could have gotten worse though. Either way,
Could
You
have
guys-
gotten worse.
you guys found the directions. The thing is, you could have gone north. There was no door there. You literally could have just gone up the passage. It just was out of your guys' eyesight, so you couldn't see like what was in the next room.
I saw
Fair.
it. I didn't want to go there though.
What's wrong?
I saw both the
fine,
riddles.
but
I feel happy about
respectfully.
myself.
But as you walk into this room,
The first one with help from me.
as you walk into this room, you start to hear a harmonica playing. You look around and you see a bunch of cells.
Cells?
Yeah, like jail cells.
Like prison.
Would I recognize this place?
What the
no.
hell is going on here?
I mean, it looks like a jail. But as far as like this place, quote unquote, I will say that you've never been in this tower.
I'm gonna.
I thought we got teleported or something.
Nope. You guys just walk through a
pull
door.
out my conductor's. Yeah, I'm gonna pull out my conductor stick and kind of play along with the harmonica.
All right, you start using your conductor stick, and you start making sounds that go with the harmonica. Roll a performance check.
Okay, Bart. That would be a 17, 12,
So 29.
29.
You start, using your conductor stick, and you start hearing brass and woodwind instruments playing along with this harmonica to make it sound even that much better. Suddenly, the harmonica stops. Hello?
Hey,
Who's there?
Blue Ward
And company.
and company.
Blue?
I'm gonna go to the
And the rest of the Solaires? I don't recognize the voice.
You watch as the hands go to the bars. And do you guys like? It's a kind of a row of like of cells. So do you guys go down to where this noise is coming from?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, you start kind of walking down. Most of these cells are empty. You do see a few with creatures in them. Some you don't recognize, some you don't.
Some you don't, some you don't.
Some you do, and some you don't. But you know,
Pets?
but as far as like people go, you at the very end, close to the end of this room, where there's another door. You see there are 3 cells that are occupied by people, and you see that 2 of the people are sleeping in their cells, and you see one that's not, and he looks at you and goes, "By the gods, the Solaires. Is that really you?
No.
We've come to help.
Don't you recognize me?
Yes.
It has been some time." You watch as he pulls back a cloak, the hood, and you recognize him immediately. This is Lord Farron Marklehay, the ruler of Pegland.
Oh shit.
From the looks
That
of it,
means the
minus
Neo Naga have been in here. Oh, fuck.
Yep.
Who is this?
That's not good.
That's just the guy who used to be in charge of the town that's now flooded. Because he explains to Belray.
I have no idea.
I mean,
Lord Mark.
better say, Belwraith, if you want to roll a history check.
Yeah. Like, even out of character, I don't know who this guy is.
Well, out of character you can't, but in character, Belwraith might know.
That was very close to a 20, but 13.
13?
Out of character. Sorry.
He's a lord.
Better say, Belwraith, you do have heard of him. Better say, so you would know from your time studying in the church. You were taught, like, the country's geography and everything, and you do know that there is a small section of the land connected by the ancient bridge, which the Temple of Tyr has definitely looked into, as they are very curious about the origins of this magic, thinking that there might be a divine essence to it. But there is a place called Peglin on the very edge of the map, ruled by a lord named Farron Marklehay. His family has lived and ruled in Peglin for generations.
He nods. Oh, I see. He'll walk over the...
Walk over to where?
the other 2 cells with people.
Okay. You see, as you look into there, you see a man who's covered in cloak, but you see that he is beaten to shit. And then there is a woman who seems to have a gag in her mouth. She can't speak, and her hands are, like, shackled to her back.
Her feet shackled as well?
Her feet are not, but she seems to be unconscious. Night, Herma.
Good night, Herma.
Good night, Herma.
I would like
See ya.
to use... I don't really have anything. Let's see. If I have not. I suppose I'd like to use my mace then and tap on my...
Alright.
Excuse me.
Alright. So you try tapping your mace on the bars.
Actually, no, not my mace. Instead, I'll do like my gauntlets.
Okie dokie. But I say also just for you, Herma. Okay. Holy feces, dude! God damn it! That phrase will never leave me.
It won't.
I love that phrase so much. But anyways, as you knock on it, you see some movement from the woman in the cell as she turns to look at you, and you see her eyes, kind of a sapphire-ish blue.
I can heal you. Do you need healing?
She can't respond because of the gag. But the moment you say healing, you watch as Farron is like, no, wait.
You cut out.
You just muted yourself.
You muted.
Yeah.
He tried to say something but couldn't, as a gag was teleported into his.
Somehow I got muted. I have no idea how. But anyways, you watch as he goes up to the bars. He's like, wait, don't use magic,
Okay.
Okay.
or else you'll end up like him. As you guys look towards where the door is, you see some ashes.
Yeah,
Yes.
Has
Noted.
the new-
I am sorry. I guess I cannot.
what
I
happened?
can free. Kazir goes to look at the locks, see if he could pick them.
Absolutely. But we'll get to that in a moment while you're trying to do that. But he will try to answer your question. It's been some time in here. Me, Dalmar, and my beautiful wife. We've been in here for a couple weeks now. We've been Go ahead.
Did the Neon Naga manage to get into here?
Yes. But they tried going further in about 3 days ago, and we haven't heard anything from them since.
We didn't see anyone. Well, we saw
You saw a few people.
some people.
One person is trapped in a door.
They were dead. One of them had their soul trapped in a door.
You watch as Farron just kind of gives you a stern look, but a small smile. Very fitting for a thief.
I'm guessing you know that Peglin has sunk below the water. If you didn't, you know now.
I am aware. I shudder to think what happened to my citizens.
Well, we talked to the Thieves Guild up in Stratford. They managed to get out quite a few of the citizens.
You watch as you say that. You watch as suddenly he kind of looks down for a moment. Thank the gods. And you start to see, like, as he looks back up at you, you see some tears starting to stream down his face.
You know, in a world as shitty as this one, of course it would be the Thieves Guild that are the good guys.
The Thieves Guild always look for opportunities to benefit for themselves. That doesn't necessarily mean that they're a bad resource. But just means that they do look out for themselves.
True.
But that being said, Kazir, have you roll me a skill check? So a dexterity with your, it would be technically would this be a sleight of hand?
I'm gonna give him enhanced ability and bardic inspiration.
Dexterity and sleight of hand.
Yeah. Well, in this case, a dex. Roll me a dex check, and add your proficiency bonus.
He has expertise in thieves' tools.
That is true. So you get to add your proficiency twice.
So
And
3 dex and
you're
sleight of hand
you're
is
getting-
plus 11.
you're getting bardic inspiration for an extra D8 and enhance ability.
So
You'll be able to advantage.
So in other words, Stray, roll me a dex check with advantage. That's what I would like you to. I would like you to do.
Wow, nat 20.
Oh hell yeah! You guys watch as in the middle of your conversation, you suddenly hear a cha-ching, and you just see Kazir just kind of circling his thieves' tools in his fingers, and suddenly you watch as Kazir just kind of pulls the door, and you watch as the door slides to the right.
He also goes to do the other locks.
And you watch as Farron takes a few steps forward and immediately almost falls over.
I'm gonna try and catch.
shit.
I'm gonna catch him a bit.
Easily done. Thank you.
Nah, he falls to the fucking ground. Fuck that guy.
Thank you.
I have some rations if you would like some.
Please, but let's take care of Downbar and take care of my wife first. Let us say, so I need, if you're gonna try to open the other locks, Kazir, I'm gonna need you to roll another dex check with advantage.
Alright. That was a 10. And that was a 14. Plus my dex,
14.
plus the dex, plus sleight of hand.
14 plus 9.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's it. Brain not completely working right now.
23.
Yep. Yes. Sorry, my.
You watch as you open, easy enough, by the way. You get the other doors, not that hard at all. Like, the problem. Just wanted to say hello and good night, Winter. Okay, hello, Isaac. Have a good night. But I say,
Good night, Isaac.
because you have expertise in that, you get to add a +8 to each of them.
Oh,
Plus
So-
9.
+9,
I forgot
so
about that.
Wait,
Yeah.
do we have a +4 in proficiency?
yeah, because you
We
guys
do.
are level 9, it's +4 proficiency. So you get
So,
to add
yeah.
8. You get to add 8,
Yes.
and it's a dex check, so it's an extra +3. So technically,
Plus 11.
Oh, wow.
so every roll you make is a +11. So yeah, you easily pick these locks.
Yep.
You're basically when you're done, you're just like, was this supposed to be a challenge?
Yeah. Yeah, these guys use the old stuff.
You
I don't know why that voice
and-
came out.
as you
The
open.
old.
As you open up his wife's door, you watch as she immediately just kind of walks over to Farron, and you watch as even though she's like bound and everything, she's like Farron still kind of just grabs her and holds her close.
Simp.
Does she have shackles or is it just ropes?
It seems to be shackles on her arms. She is a spellcaster, so you assume that that's
Oh,
why
yeah.
that's why she's gagged and she's chained.
I'm gonna make an Arcana check to see if they're like magic.
Absolutely, roll an Arcana check.
They're probably anti-magic, but yeah.
Did you just anti-magic?
Well, I meant anti, like, to prevent magic.
Oh,
23.
Anti-magic. I heard panty. I was really confused.
Panties, glorious panties. Anyways, Blue,
23.
it takes you no time at all. You recognize these things when since they're used in the slave trade. Like you've seen it happen in the capital. You've seen people have to wear these. Alosa shudders at seeing them.
They are the exact. Oh, I forgot
These are
because there
Gaius?
still has those.
They're not Gaius collars, but they're anti-magic shackles. These are used to
Pull out.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna pull out my own pair of thieves' tools and pick these.
Oh yeah.
All right. And Kazir, as you open the last man's cell, he does not get up.
Oh,
He is he, like, if you go to check him, he is out. He's like,
okay.
you basically take a look at him, you can see that he's still breathing very faintly.
Painful.
We
Which,
gotta get him out of here.
Kazir, it doesn't take you very long to recognize him. This is Dalmar, the captain of the guard.
Oh shit!
He was
The one who
beat
Yeah.
Skulvin in a fight.
Yeah, I remember.
in a fist fight.
Shit.
Plus,
Sounds just like Dalmar to give a fight too.
Yeah. Kazir goes to pick the guy up if he can.
You pick him up. He doesn't weigh that much. But
Shit.
oh,
the more you look at him, the more you realize he's probably starving to death. They kind of left him in here to rot.
well, I got a 24 for picking her locks.
Nice.
Blue. It takes you a moment, but eventually you hear the familiar sound of, "Dun-dun," and you watch as you just watch as chink chink, and you see the shackles loosen and fall. And you watch as she kind of grabs her wrists and everything, and then pulls the gag off her mouth. Thank you so much for your help.
You're
Stabs
welcome.
him.
Which, by the way, it doesn't take you long to realize. Yes, this is Lord Marclay's wife, Lady Alande, but she always told you guys to call her Alande.
I'm gonna open up my bag of holding and pull out some rations.
Which I assume you guys are gonna take a moment, take a short rest while you're here.
Yeah.
You
And
and
Kazir will help feed my brain just shit on me.
Dalmar.
Delmar.
I assume you bring Dalmar to the rest of the group.
Yeah. Yeah.
You guys immediately can see Dalmar, or basically the very, very injured Dalmar.
Yeah. The on verge death. Man, if we were a little bit later, he might not have made it.
You watch
Good
it.
thing we got here when we did.
You watch as Knackle walks up with a couple of buckets. Don't worry, I can help. And you watch as he mutters some words, and you watch as water starts to fill the 2 buckets that he pulled out.
What about not using magic?
Farron looks at you and goes, "Not to use magic on the bars."
Oh.
Casting magic through the bars.
Okay, that makes sense.
There's a rebound effect on the bars, and once it absorbs magic, it launches magic back.
Ah.
Kazir, I cast enhance ability on you.
Why?
You didn't question that.
What?
I cast
okay.
enhance ability when you were picking locks.
But yeah, you
I
watch.
did not.
Nobody questioned it.
I didn't because, well, I already have expertise.
But yeah, you basically just watch as Knackle
Yeah,
fills
so-
both buckets with water. Which immediately you watch Farron, before even drinking some himself, you watch as he kind of cups a little bit and kind of gets it down Dalmar's throat.
Why does he have to be a good guy? Ugh.
And you watch as Knackle's like, "Don't worry, I can do more." And you watch as in front of you guys, you watch as he uses another 2nd level spell and casts Create Food.
Oh, it's nice.
Yeah, Knackle's not needed to use this yet, so. but he has it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Um.
Thankfully,
much
we
do you-
don't do rations in D&D.
Well,
We don't. anymore.
Well, not in this particular case, just because of the fact that you guys are in a place where it's easy to get food.
Yeah.
How much of the outs do you, Lord Farron?
It has been a few weeks, but based on what those cultists had to say, the city was drowned. mostly abandoned. And because of the king. You can hear, you already know there's a little bitterness to that. No one was going to come help us.
The king hasn't done much that I can tell.
So much for a king. Seems like a useless brute.
Agreed.
But I still remained hopeful. These people were very foolish in thinking that they can get into this tower. He looks over at Bimp. Besides, most thieves have to learn their own lessons, wouldn't you agree? He watches Bimp just kind of smiles at that. Of course, Lord Marklehay. Many people were very foolish in thinking that they can get into my master's tower, only to fall to the circumstances.
Well, for a bit more news on the outside, away from the cult, it's not looking too good at this moment.
Yeah, it's going bad all around.
Are you speaking of the demons that are plaguing the land?
I'm speaking of, remember 2 contestants in that fight we had?
He is going to roll a history check with advantage because it has been a little bit and he's currently under a lot of strain. Oh, thank God he had advantage. That first roll was a nat 1. He kind of leans back a little bit. Right. I assume one of them you're referring to Vector.
One of them is Vector. The other one is the clown, Garland.
You mean that crazed psychopath?
They started working together. They are getting powers, abilities, strength from Abyssal Lords. And they are, from what we've figured out, they're trying to turn the land into different lord palaces, so to speak. Trying to bring Abyssal Lords to our plane of existence.
You watch as you can see the surprise, but you see that he's keeping his composure really well. You watch as Lady Elaine kind of sits up. She's eating a little bit of the food, and she looks to you guys and goes, That is definitely quite worrisome. Anybody who understands the arcane knows that using anything that has to do with demonic power comes with drastic side effects. Most people's sanity will start being tested if that is the case, especially if a door opens. Have you tried looking at any of the abyssal nexuses?
What?
The abyssal nexus.
We've been to the abyssal plane, if that's what.
She kind of smiles and goes, No. Belwraith. You don't even need to roll to know what she's talking about. Literally, that you were raised in a church, and not only that by the god of protection, well, one of the gods of protection. You know of the abyssal nexus. This is a location that is actually kind of forbidden for normal people to go to. There's a location right here in Atharia that technically is a center point of demonic essence. but it is
Isn't it
literally,
Starlung?
but it is literally forbidden for anyone to go to. So much so that, like, there is a guardian that protects it. And you would know that that location is inside of Mount Thunder.
Really?
Well,
Kitty.
And it is, and to put it in more perspective, again, you don't need to roll this because you learned this. Literally, part of your training was so that you would know what you should be using to protect it. As it is the Arch Cardinal's job to make sure that the Guardian is always good.
You good, man? Need water?
You watch as Farron and Elaine are both like eating and drinking, but you notice Knackle is very much like trying to look at all of Dalmar's wounds.
We can't go there.
Why not? I mean, as long as you can get the approval, you should be able to get there. They seem like dire circumstances, so I would assume that the Arch Cardinal would allow you to.
We're kind of not on good terms with him.
Oh, God. I should stop rolling for Knackle. I'm getting a lot of nat 20s, apparently.
I'm on worse terms.
Oh. I'm so sorry.
The Church of Tears kind of...
bad guys.
What?
They're helping to spread the disease that's currently going on.
They've also imprisoned Mary, to my knowledge.
Correct.
Fair. You watch as Elaine just kind of looks surprised. Farron seems to be keeping him, again, staying stoic. You definitely can see he's surprised, but he's still he seems pretty straightforward.
Yeah.
This is a predicament.
Dealing with them is our next objective, at least.
Saving Mary is our objective. Killing them is a plus.
Agreed.
I'm all for killing bad guys. They fall harder. More fun.
Lord Markley, I know this is kind of bad hearing from us, since you're, a lord of the king, though the king kind of abandoned you. He's not doing anything.
You watch as he looks at you. I'm aware. I've had me and the other lords and the barons have all had our comments about the king.
Is he getting shifty eyed? No, I'm kidding.
But the king, unfortunately, he is belligerent, dangerous, and proud. He won't listen to reason unless he won't listen to reason unless it benefits him. But he has done good things for us.
I can say he is not a part of the Broken Skulls. He just isn't working very hard to stop them.
I'm aware. We've had the Broken Skull has been a problem for a long time. It's not like they cropped out of nowhere. They have been around for some time. The problem is, the main issue is the fact that this king,
It's fucking useless.
That's a good word for it.
he's one of the greatest warriors that any of us have ever seen. He has fought
Good warriors don't make for good leaders.
True. Only if a soldier rules, he must be wise to know when power is necessary and when it's not.
That just made me think of U.S. history.
I know, right? Goddamn.
Like Grant and stuff.
It's good to be. It's a king must be strong, but they also must be wise.
Yep.
And that tends to be an issue with the current king. It's so sad. If he'd only listened to his wife, the kingdom would be run so much better.
Well,
Replacer.
Which, by the way, Blue, you don't even need to roll for this. Queen Atharia II, she is loved by the people. She's very much a person who actually goes out of her way to help people as much as she can.
yeah.
She's the one who was the one who tried to fight to end slavery again, but the king is very, very demanding.
Prideful.
Very prideful is an accurate term.
Prideful choice.
Yeah. Basically, someone Kazir not only has to kill, but wants to kill.
But you watch as you guys are having this conversation. I have assessed the damages.
Alright. How bad is it?
To be blunt, quite bad. He has at least 17 broken bones, several internal injuries. One of his organs has been punctured. He is lucky to be alive. I have been using my healing magic to help him, but there is only so much that I can do. He needs rest, and a safe place to do so.
Oh, 8 hours or so. By the sound of it.
You watch as Farron just nods in agreement. We are in a dangerous place. At least safe here.
Out of character, do we have someone with tiny hut?
Yes.
Bimp
has it.
2 people.
Oh, fun.
We watch as Bimp just takes the time to cast Liam and well, in this case, Bimp Naughton's tiny hut.
Pardon me.
Farron just kind of nods, but goes, well, the thing is, I believe we are safe. The last fools that came to see us accidentally shut the door. And the idiots didn't know how to reopen it.
It's better to take an extra precaution just in case.
Agreed.
I don't know if it'll be able to fit all of us, but certainly most of us.
I'm just curious on what is in those other cells.
Bim just kind of comments, Blue, I believe that would be smarter not to.
I'm not gonna touch it.
No, you watch as she physically grabs you. Blue, you have to understand. My master is the great wizard of firestorms. If anything is alive in here, it's best to leave them alone. Please.
Precisely why I'm not gonna go touch them. They looked creepy. I don't want to go towards creepy.
It's better to leave them be. I've seen some of the creatures my masters had to fight. I can only imagine which ones were left alive and which ones are dead.
I'm just kind of surprised that your master has been away from this tower for a long time. I'm not touching something that has been still alive since she left.
Even knowing this, I really want to poke something.
Alosa just goes, no.
Will help in the poking of the something.
Please, it would be such a good fight.
No, it
No.
would.
For me.
For you, it would be dead. For us, it would be dead. I mean, us, it would be a death.
You don't know that.
Death. So what's our next course of action?
If I understand correctly, there are still my people that are alive inside of Moonstone Keep, but not for long.
It's kind of underwater.
You don't.
Your secretary is still alive.
Blue, you must understand. Moonstone Keep is a literal stone complex, and designed to handle large-scale bombardments. It can survive being underwater.
I know. I was just recently told by one of the people I'm in contact with that your secretary is still alive.
My steward is still alive?
Yes.
That's good.
Who?
Yes.
God, I'm so lost.
You guys are making me have to go into my literal first time you guys showed up in the campaign notes.
Nope, don't worry. I am kind of confused as well. I don't
Steward
remember.
Matthias, I believe it was.
Yeah, Matthias, yep.
Oh yeah, I vaguely remember them now.
Matthias,
I had notes.
Garnet, you about to say, if you need a reminder, well, he was the guy that you insulted constantly.
Oh,
That doesn't help at all.
Oh,
Literally,
Still
and
not a lot.
he was a smaller dude, very slim build, and basically you kept calling him scrawny every time you saw him.
I do not remember.
It has been a long time. It's been nearly 2 years.
yeah.
I remembered because I keep notes.
Shut up.
Well, I didn't keep notes from back then, and I still am shitty at keeping notes because I don't like typing.
I'm a shitty note taker, which is why I don't do it.
I'm an avid note taker.
I'd be a better note taker if I did it. Sorry.
It was all good, but Matthias is still alive. That's good. If anyone would know how to get themselves out of this situation, it would be him. He's very good at keeping a level head. But
He is, however, in a place where magical sending does not work.
yes, I would assume Moonstone Keep, while it's in a state of lockdown, it's impossible for any magical abilities to reach it. It was designed specifically to either be Moonstone Keep was designed to either be a fortification to protect us, or a prison.
They used it as a prison.
Yeah, but the thing is, we made it anti-magic because of the fact that originally Moonstone Keep was meant to trap a creature. A long time ago, we trapped a demon. Trapped a demon in the basement of Moonstone Keep, and and for many generations, it was my family's obligation to keep that demon trapped. Very fortunately, a group of adventurers, similar to yourselves, helped my great-great-great-grandfather slay the demon once and for all. And they say that weapon that he used is still inside of the building.
That sounds cool.
But that is just legend.
The legend's usually based off of fact. Most of them.
Most of them. But so I cannot speak for all of you, but my goal is to try to save what little citizens are left. I refuse to abandon them. And this door will take us directly to a secret tunnel that goes to the throne room.
I kind of just want my fish.
I fucking hate you.
What was the name of your fish again?
James Jonas Jameson.
Yeah, James Jameson. That's right. Because he needs pictures of Spider-Man.
Oh Lord, I forgot about that damn fish.
I fucking hate you, Tiny.
It has been my running thing since episode 2.
Accurate.
I want my fish back.
My only issue is, you watch as he turns to Dalmar. Dalmar was beaten really badly. I refuse to abandon him.
I don't blame you.
He saved my life. And fought Theander by himself.
I respect him. Or I've seen Theander's power.
You watch as he kind of drops his head. Theander was challenged me. You watch as he kind of looks to himself. But as you can tell, I'm not in the age I used to be. I'm strong, and I can still hold myself in a battle, and will fight to the death no matter what. But that Goliath, that thing. You watch as he just kind of shudders a little bit. That thing. He was a monster.
Even from the smallest bit of power I've seen from him, from being in the same room with him, just his presence alone is terrifying.
And that weapon he wields. If we were to fight, I wouldn't be here. Dalmar stepped forward as my captain of the guard to take my place. At first he laughed, but Dalmar he broke a promise. Dalmar technically is royalty, and by the rules of our kingdom, could classify as my champion. The damned fool. Which, Blue, you don't even need to roll. Literally, you were raised by nobility. You would know that when it comes to any royal family, obviously they're a child or a distant relative of the king, who acts as a knight, can technically take their place as a champion to fight in their stead.
Oh.
It's like kind of like in like army culture back in the day, especially for like people in China. If you were old enough, you technically had to fight for your country. But like, if a parent was in like either injured or too old, their son can step up and go, "No, I will go in their stead."
Mulan.
Yeah, Mulan is a good way. It was a good way to do it. But like any Chinese culture, like people do that.
Yeah.
Because they don't want to see a relative die.
And Hunger Games, that also kind of happened.
That is true.
Kinda.
That is true. Hunger Games is another example where when people could be picked, but then somebody could volunteer. But he looks at
Hunger Games is an awful concept, by the way.
it is absolutely awful. Like seriously, I would never want to be in that world.
It's cool.
Hey, let's make your life a living gladiator pit. Like you children fight until only one of you lives.
Yeah.
Even if you've been best friends your entire life. Like, kill your friend, and then you never have to fight again. But you have to live with the PTSD of killing everyone else, including 13-year-old children.
Yeah, I could kill a 13-year-old.
It's pretty dark.
Me too, honestly. I hate children.
And I
Anyway,
think if I had to fight my best friend, he'd kick my ass. Dude's a bodybuilder and does karate.
oh god.
Like, I can't fuck with that guy.
You'd be dead.
Do anyways, but
Dude, you'd be Batman and he'd be Bane. I think that's the best way to put it.
You'd get your spine.
Yeah, he would break your spine with his knee.
Oh yeah, he
Be
wouldn't
fair.
God, the snapping sound from that.
I know,
be
right?
like you or me, buddy. And I'd be like, you got a point, just make it quick.
That I love Lack's comment is that universe has mutated hound dog human hybrid things. It's horrible. Agreed.
Oh yeah.
But anyways,
Starting games.
Oh, Hunger Games?
yeah, it's a fucked up universe.
Okay.
But anyways, you watch as he looks to Dalmar. You ever wonder why Dalmar has been successful in his life?
He's not stupid.
Yes.
He's cool.
He's been very smart, very quick on his feet. Always a hard worker and never stops. He's had it rough considering
I'll be
his
back in a few.
No problem.
Alright.
He's had it rough because of his heritage.
Well,
Which, if you guys remember, it has been a long time, but I will reiterate it for you guys so you know. Dalmar is a half-elf. And as you guys, if you guys don't remember me telling you this, half-elves are actually considered, like, kind of the outcasts.
Lesser.
Yeah, they're kind of the outcasts.
like half orcs.
Exactly. Except for half-orcs can be accepted because of the fact that a lot of monsters, not as well, not as well as, like, obviously way better than normal orcs, but like half orcs can kind of get away with it. They make great blacksmiths. They typically are good soldiers. As long as they can prove themselves, it's fine. But
They refuse to die.
but half elves are kind of hated by both sides. But I say elves don't like them because they believe their human bloodline kind of ruins the effect that elves are supposed to have. And humans don't necessarily hate them, but they're jealous and very envious of them.
You were supposed to be better.
Yeah, humans live for like 80 years. But I say a half elf can live up to 200 years. There's often comes a lot of greed, a lot of hatred, a lot of it's just basically it's racism. Humans and elves are very racist towards half elves because they're basically like they get the best of both worlds essentially. In a like if you think positively, they kind of get the best of both worlds. But the problem is they also kind of get the bad of both worlds because they're both sides hate them.
Yeah.
It's kind of like even the king has kind of stepped up and forbidden a marriage between an elf and a human. And so seeing someone like Dalmar, it'd be wonder why he isn't like a bandit or someone who's been outcasted.
I know it's not the time, but did he use the shield that I gifted him left?
You watch it as he smiles and goes, "It's in the chest over there." Well, believe it or not, it was quite useful against the Ender. Gave him a bit of an advantage.
It's a really good shield.
Seems like that weapon that he uses cold damage.
Oh, then it was pretty much the bane of his existence.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
Yeah, I had to roll out that fight, by the way. It was quite interesting, but at the same time,
the thing I did in session 6 came out well in session whatever.
200.
62? 63?
To some or another.
but yeah, that's it.
Man.
The thing is, if I tell you guys that anything happened, I rolled it. Like I had to roll out battles and all that stuff.
Winter, I'm curious. Where does the king stand on gay marriage?
The king is open about gay marriage. He better say.
He's gay
Well,
himself.
better say the king himself has always been pretty like. As far as he's concerned, he doesn't care what you do. It's just he has certain things that he has problems with. He keeps the standard array of laws because he needs to keep people happy.
Like half elves.
Yeah, but he does have some very biased opinions, like half elves. He is not a fan of them, and many other. But humans and elves both kind of have a problem with half elves, so it's led to quite a bit of bias, and that's why Dalmar's had a very hard life.
Yeah, it's that, and not the fact that you want to be that you don't want to be canceled. Gotcha.
Well, no, I mean, if a character,
I'm being a smart
I,
ass.
I was about to say, if a character disagrees with it, a character disagrees with it. They're like, I can't erase those people from the world. But as far as the king's concerned, he doesn't care. You got to remember, this is also the same king who's like, if it's mine, it's mine. So
Yeah.
it's just one of those things.
I'm gonna go to the chest. Is it locked?
You go up to the chest and you look at it. There's a lock on it.
Thieves' tools. Let's go.
Why are you licking my arm, you fucking weirdo?
Oh god, that's so
Salty.
Don't judge me.
All right, you're picking the lock.
Yes.
Roll a dexterity check. Add your proficiency modifier.
I don't. Oh, never mind.
Right. So plus 3. 17 plus 7. 24.
Okay.
You successfully pick the lock.
Chink. Dun, 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 dun.
I taught that boy.
You open the chest.
I opened the chest.
I need you to make a.
Oh no!
Hold on one second.
What I gotta make?
A Constitution saving throw.
Ooh.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Well, I don't even need to add my modifier to that. That's 20.
Nice.
Better say, so you only take half damage on this.
Oh wait, is it a poison effect?
Nope.
Alright, died.
Oh, okay. Oh no, he's dead.
Welcome back, Valorate.
Wi-Fi hiccup. I'm also getting tired.
Oh no, he's dead.
Finally, Jesus.
Valwraith is an immortal deity supported by not one but 2 gods directly.
Blue, you take 40 points of necrotic damage.
Oh,
Yes, and that's
Anyways.
half?
That is halved.
that's
Ow.
there.
Anyways.
I'm realizing you are guys who are out to kill.
You guys gotta remember, you're in a wizard's tower. Did you really think that the chests and stuff wouldn't be trapped?
Ow. Anyways, what's in the chest?
Yeah, you guys just watch his black veins start going up Blue's body, and he starts heavy breathing.
He's just fine with this.
Oh, that.
Blue, are you good?
It's normal.
I've been
Are you
zoned out.
sure?
Yeah. What's in the
That
chest?
looks
Insight
painful.
check.
Yeah.
Where's my phone?
I've been zoned.
There it is.
Jesus criminy lack,
Oh.
that's fucking terrifying.
What? Who?
Sorry, I'm reading. I read through all the messages about the mutated hound dog hybrids.
Ooh,
13, Tiny.
I read through that. Ooh.
Huh?
13 for insight.
No. I got a 27 for deception. I'm good.
You tough it out. But yeah, you open the chest and now you see all the items on the inside. You see what appears to be some armor, But I say you do see the shield that you had commissioned. You see
Yes, it's
you do see a longsword, and you see a couple of longswords in there. One is the moment you see it, you could tell it was Dalmar's, because of the fact that you've seen Dalmar's blade before. When he fought, when Henrik, when Skulven and him fought. But to say it was a fist fight, which he won. But the moment the blades were drawn, you do remember that his blade had a green steel.
Mithril.
And then you do notice that also inside of there, you do see 2 sets of armor. One seems pretty decent. It appears to be like a good set of plate mail. The other one seems to be like, essentially, you see another set of like not really super special chainmail, but it is wrecked. Like blue, the moment you look at it, it is torn to shreds. You didn't even know that metal could be torn like that. It is destroyed.
Well, we're gonna have to get Dolly a new set of armor once he gets up, but y'all can grab your stuff.
You watch as the king looks at his stuff, and you watch as he...
King, huh?
Sorry.
Just teleported in?
Yes,
He's the new king.
he's the new king now. No, the Lord... You watch as the Lord starts putting his armor on. But then, before he does, he's like, we should rest before we do this.
Yeah.
But
it's open.
I don't know what lies lies back in Moonstone Keep. But I'd rather not take the chance.
Probably snakes.
That's probably a good idea. But Alosa, could I speak to you alone?
Absolutely. I assume you just walk back towards the other door.
Yeah.
Okay, you got the room is pretty big, and there's a lot of cells. So I mean, you can get a distance away.
Should I be concerned about the fact that I can read Celestial?
I mean, I was teaching you how to speak it and how to understand it, but
Yeah, but I can read it perfectly.
I have no idea why you are able to.
Do you think it could be because of your blood?
I mean, I guess it's a possibility, but I mean, it seems very unlikely.
Here, let's test this. Say like a really convoluted phrase in Celestial.
Okay. You watch as she says some words in Celestial, which to all of you guys off in the distance, you get a very mild pain in your head. But for you, Garnan, you hear, bananas cannot grow on alligators.
Bananas cannot grow on alligators.
You watch as she kind of gives you a look. You really picked up on that very fast.
I think something may be happening. I'm not sure what.
Has that back pain still become prevalent?
Yep, it has never gone away.
Is it worse?
A little bit.
You remember that the back pain I was telling you about forever ago? It also started happening not long after, we kind of combined bloods.
Yeah, I do remember that. But
It's also still here. I just haven't been as loud with it.
But the thing is, Garnan, I mean, we are rare. Us Asmar are rare in Atharia, but we've done blood transfusions before. Not often, but we have, and there are other races that didn't become Azamar.
Well, I'm not saying that I'm becoming an Azamar. I'm just saying maybe your blood did something with my blood, and now I can speak and read the language of the fucking gods.
I'm not
That
sure.
was supposed to be funny. You can laugh.
You watch as she smirks at your comment.
He smirks back.
The thing is, this is very perplexing. I'm really
Too
not.
big of a word.
It's confusing.
There we go.
I'm not quite sure what would be causing this. This is something that's gonna have to take some time.
Is there anyone you know of that had similar symptoms?
I mean, not to my knowledge, but if I could talk to someone from Oshana, maybe they'd have answers.
Well, we are going to Oshana next, so maybe we can get some answers there.
Possibly. Be something to ask the elders.
Maybe. Speaking of, no, Tiny, we agreed last time we played that we were in fact going to be going to Oshana because
We keep
the
going through
Naga.
this. Last time, Winter said that it would take months or in game time, weeks possibly, to arrange a riding.
Yeah, you guys do have to get a boat or technically a ship in this case because a standard boat it's not gonna survive the trip, but you basically gotta charter a actual ship to get you there. It doesn't have to be a big ship, but at least a decent ship, and that will take a little bit. So it would be wise to go someplace where you could like get the proper people to set it up for you. That's why you guys were talking about heading towards that direction to help the church in order to get your your ship ready to go.
Okay, well, you know what I meant.
I know what you meant, but at the same time, it's like, yeah, well, you guys are getting ready to go there, but obviously, in order to get to go there next, you need to get a ship chartered.
So we're going to basically get the ship charter, save Mary.
It's been a month.
and
Leave
get
me
going.
alone.
No worries.
No, it's all good, and also,
I just remembered because we literally had this discussion exactly.
yeah, you guys had to have a thorough discussion about this one because the other problem that you guys didn't talk about, most people aren't allowed in Oshana. Like, it's very specific. That's why you guys have never heard of traders going in and out of Oshana. So you got to hire someone who's actually willing to go there.
Okay, either way.
Yeah.
We're going to Oshana eventually. Maybe we can, yeah.
Indeed, it would be something to do in the very near future. It's going to take him time if he doesn't know where it is, and frankly, you watch it. She kind of leans in towards you to like speak a little bit quieter. I know Oshana really well. I'm well traveled in my home country. I've never seen whatever temple they're referring to. We know every single temple in Oshana, and whatever temple they're referring to isn't there.
Do you think they're making it up?
No, they wouldn't be this determined if they were making it up. I have to assume either the elders were keeping some secrets that I don't know about, or maybe it's a fallen temple. In other words, you watch as she just points downwards. One that would be
Better clutch?
One that would be under the ground.
Maybe.
Kind of like that Temple of Time.
Yeah, the one that was under the church, right?
Yes.
Okay. About that, though, could you maybe do a sending with the elders, and would that work?
Possibly. I can try, but I can't promise anything.
Okay.
The thing is, the elders are very adamant about their decisions, and I was exiled. So it's whether or not they would even respond.
Surely you have someone on the inside, someone that you know you can trust, that would respond.
Yes.
Like your mother, maybe.
My mother probably would help me if I asked. Otherwise, there is a childhood friend I could talk to who might be able to help. His position with the elders might be of use.
Okay. What about the whole me thing? Would your mother know anything on that topic?
Possibly. But the thing is, if we can even get you to Oshana, they would be willing to look, at least, because they'd be curious what is transpiring.
But then there's the other point that they might not be happy that you created a witch after being exiled.
True. That would be a predicament. But, fortunately, it's very, very rare for an execution to be called with Oshana. If anything, a more forceful exile might be what happens. If
I wouldn't let them execute you. Don't worry.
And I appreciate that. It's an interesting situation, but it's something that I. You watch as she kind of stops. We need to do.
Something that we need to do. You're right.
This Theander. He is a monster, and he needs to be stopped.
I agree.
In the meantime, Garnet, if you notice any other changes, please tell me.
Can I do an investigation check on myself? Just see.
Sure. What are you trying to investigate?
Anything new?
Sure. But I say roll an investigation check.
Why would I get a natural 20 on that? Really? Of all the things I could have gotten it on.
You kind of take some time to actually look over your body. There are a few features that are changing a little bit. You notice that your blue skin is starting to turn, like its tint is starting to get a little lighter. You know, the more you look at, you kind of start looking at your red hair, and it's actually becoming a little bit. It's not as coarse. Actually, it's a bit thinner now.
It's more brown than red.
Exactly. But you get what I'm saying. But there is one thing that you do notice that actually comes as a huge shocker because you've never actually checked.
My cock is bigger. Hell yeah.
Sure, let's go with that. But I say,
God.
you take the time to actually take off your cloak and your shirt, and you look at your back. It's changed. You kind of take the time to look at some of the metal to look at your reflection. You have a massive tattoo along your upper back. You have very realistic tattoos of wings on your back.
Alyssa, do you
look at
see that?
You look
right?
at Alosa and she goes, "What are you looking at?"
So you're telling me you don't see those tattoos? Those massive ass wing tattoos on my back.
You watch as she puts her hand on your back. No, it just looks like your back. I will say your skin is a little bit lighter.
Yeah, and my hair is thinner and less coarse. Prinka.
You just focus for a moment, and before you see the similar brutish orc. You called me.
He points to his back. What happened?
I don't.
Was this you?
No, I don't know what happened to you, but I can see it.
Weird. Okay. Alosa, this may be weird. I'm going to attempt something.
Okay.
He's going to pull out from his bag of holding a little orb.
All right.
Or not? Do I not have this anymore?
You do.
think I do.
You still have it.
Hold on.
Shut up, Black. Black just put in the comments, he's hitting puberty.
I'm not seeing it in my inventory.
You should have added it because I told you still had it. Nothing
Weird.
happened to it.
Well, I'm going to pull out the Orb of Savras.
You pull it out, and similar as before, as you pull it out, you see an orb covered in eyes, but not in like the dark, creepy way, but more like a angelic, like kind of symbolism way. Basically, like if you look at any of the old pictures of like Old Testament and all that.
Savras, I know this is a long shot, but would you have any idea what's going on with my back and the tattoos I see?
Roll me a D100.
Oh, okay. Where's my D10? There it is. Oh, come on. Come on. 73, I think that is. Yeah, 73.
Silence. You hear nothing.
Yeah, didn't think that would work. Worth a shot, though. Prigka sees it, Alosa.
That's odd.
Then again, he is a part of me, so I guess whatever would be going on in my head would be going on in his.
But your back is clear, as far as I can tell.
He's gonna look for like a, I don't know, I guess a particular scar, see if it's still there, or if it like the tattoo covered over it.
You look at where you know where your like all your past scars have been and like where they're supposed to show. These wings do cover them.
Huh. Interesting. Yeah, they're not. That's weird. He's going to try to touch it and see if it's like an illusion or something.
Alright. You touch it. It feels weird. Kind of feels like you've never had it, but like have you ever like gotten a massive bruise and then you touched it and like you feel that slight sting?
Yeah.
It feels like that. Like kind of like for anybody who has tattoos, it kind of feels like when you first get your tattoos, like how the skin around it is so sensitive.
This is... I don't know how to feel about this. I got god shit fucking with my body.
Alosa just kind of smiles and like goes, you know, to be fair though, I have what you call god shit in my body.
Okay, that's different. You're descended from a god. Or whatever. I don't know, Azamar. I'm just a big, tall, blue man.
She smiles and she kind of pats you on the side and goes, you're not just a tall blue man. You're a tall blue man who has very strong anger issues. And she winks at you.
They're getting better.
They are.
I still want to punt the shit out of my brother, but they're getting better.
We should probably rejoin the others.
Yeah, maybe.
But if anything else changes, Garnet, please tell me.
Yeah, I will. Oh, God, this is fucking weird. Maybe... If I... Do you have a detect magic?
Yeah, yes, I do have detect magic, I believe. Hold on. Let me check my spell list. I have to check what spells she has prepped. Let's see. She does have detect magic prepped.
Okay, say that again. My computer just turned off for some reason.
Oh no, it's all good. Yes, I just checked her spell list, and yes, she does have detect magic prepped. She looks at you and goes, "Yes, I do have detect magic."
Can you cast it and see if it's like on my back or something?
Sure.
Or like put all my magic stuff over here, and I'll just like set it like on the ground over the
You
side.
just set it in a nice pile in the corner, and you watch as
Hopefully we don't get ambushed.
she looks at you, and you watch as she mutters some words, and you watch as her already kind of her already like her eyes start to gain like a purplish tint to them. Hmm. Interesting.
What is it?
You watch as she puts her hand back where you said your tattoos were. I can't tell what kind of magic this is.
Oh, is that a good thing?
I mean, my spell is meant to allow me to detect and understand the magic, the school of magic that would be affecting something. I don't understand.
Maybe get them.
The issue is, Garnet, it's not showing me a school of magic. Garnet, have you been having any weird dreams?
I'm pretty sure the answer to that is yes, right?
Yes, you've had some odd dreams.
Yeah, why?
If they continue, please tell me.
Okay, now you have me worried. Why?
It just seems odd. And I don't know what would cause this other than it being beyond my understanding.
Should we get Dump? I feel like she would be valuable here.
Alright. For the sake of brevity, Alosa's gonna walk over and get Bimp. Bimp walks over and she is going to roll a Arcana check to see if she understands. As she also casts Detect Magic. Well, Garnet, I can tell you, you're not going crazy. What if you're claiming there are tattoos on your back? I would be inclined to believe them. I don't quite understand how you would get these, though. If I can see this correctly, these are a very rare magic. I believe they're known as, magic lines? I think that's what they're called. They're a very rare form of magic. Very not used very often. In fact, it's said that this was the kind of magic that was used when magic was first being found by humans.
Okay.
Basically, when you know how me and Blue and various others use like different lines when we use our ritual spells, correct?
Yeah.
You'll notice that we use magic lines in order to form the circles around us in order to use our magic without having to expend energy from ourselves. We're basically drawing on the magic from around us. Kind of similar to what a sorcerer does, but in a more literal sense of taking magic from around us.
Okay.
So, I unfortunately can't exactly tell you what's going on, because I don't recognize these sigils. And I don't, unfortunately, similar to Alosa, I don't quite know what school of magic this is.
Does Garnet recognize the sigils?
Garnet, you basically all you see are these like tattooed wings on your back. You don't even see sigils. Like, Bimp is explaining that you have these lines on your back that are like a resemblance of something, and you see like wings. Like, and these are like realistically tattooed wings.
Sigils? I only see the wings.
I'm not quite sure. Garnet, if you don't mind, over the once we are done here, over the next couple of days, would you mind if I took a look at your back and actually like drew out the lines and everything?
Are you sure you don't have a crush on me?
You watch as Bimp's face goes red. That is absolutely rude to say, Garnan.
I was kidding, Bimp.
You watch as she just kind of looks at you and goes, "Meanie."
But yes, I'll let you.
Alosa kind of just gives you a look, a knowing look, and just goes, with a little bit of help, we might be able to find out what's going on. But this is something that might be better to talk with the elders about.
Okay.
For now, we should probably not talk about it too much. With it, especially with all this demon talk going around.
This demon talk has been going around for a while.
Yes, but people tend to get more suspicious when they're desperate.
Yeah, okay, that's fair.
Similar to my witch abilities.
Our witch abilities, thank you.
She smiles at that. Touché.
What?
Oh, sorry. That was Oshana for well played.
Oh, okay. Wait, Oshana has a language?
Yes, it does.
You just speak Celestial?
Celestial is the language that our gods gave us. It's not the language that we speak. Our main language is voulez-vous coucher? My Oshanan is rusty.
Are you trying to think of a phrase just in gibberish?
Je m'appelle Alosa.
Oh, god damn it, it's French.
As soon as Winter said it, I knew. As soon as he said touche.
Yeah, in canon in this universe, the people of Oshana speak French, but in this universe it's known as Oshanan.
Yeah.
I hate you.
Well,
What?
it's not his fault. He said touche, which
But I
is
hate you. Fine.
She just looks at you and goes, I haven't really needed a reason to use it here. No one speaks Oshanan.
That sounds awfully similar to a language I heard of not long ago. Called Fry, I think. Maybe it's from the same thing.
Interesting. Might be. Oshana is a big place.
Maybe.
And I assume you guys take the time to take a long rest?
Definitely.
Do you guys want to set up guards?
Garnet will take first.
Karik will offer to take another.
Zir probably will take last.
In the meantime, you guys watch as Elaine is she looks around the chest and goes, "There it is, finally." And you watch as she pulls out a staff.
Don't beat anyone with it.
Oh, I have no intention to. However, you watch as she walks over to Philman and Henrik. Your friends look like they need some assistance. You watch as she sits down next to Henrik. And you watch as she kind of moves her staff around, and you watch as certain runes light up on it. And she starts to mutter and cast a spell. And she puts her hands on both sides of his cheeks. And as she
sandwich.
And as she finishes casting it, you watch as kind of a little bit of light. A little bit of light shines from Henrik's eyes, and you watch the color in Henrik's eyes, like the attention, like his pupils go from being very small to being like back to their normal size. Where are they? You watch as Henrik like reaches for his gun that isn't on his back.
Whoa. Right, calm down. We're
Where?
We're a little bit further into the tower.
What?
You got feeble-minded. That was the word, right?
Yep, natural 20. Henrik just looks down. Shit.
It was adorable.
You watch as Henrik just gives you a look. Not the point. Where's my light shot? And I assume you guys show him where his weapon is and everything.
I took it so he wouldn't end up shooting himself.
So fair. But I assume now that his mind is back.
You don't give a child a loaded gun.
Accurate. Very accurate.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah!
I love giving children loaded guns.
Yep, that's the Texan mentality. Sorry.
And then you watch as Elaine walks over to Philman. And similar story, clasps her hands around his jowls. His eyes go from this like very like narrow slit to being a thicker slit, and you watch as he kind of gets up and goes, You watch as he kind of looks around very like skeptically.
Philman, you
Yeah.
were for 3 days straight.
Did the floor taste nice?
Not as good as it should have tasted, son, but not bad.
How could a floor taste?
It's very, very dusty. Not as good as it could have been.
Because yours just laughs at that comment.
Where I come from, yeah, the kitchen's floor doesn't taste too bad.
Kazir looks at Philman like, how often do you lick floor?
That is not a question I'm willing to answer there, son.
Fair.
Until our buddy here, I point to the knight. Until he gets better, you can keep hold of his shield.
You hand him the white dragon shield.
Yes.
Essentially the shield of ice resistance.
Yeah.
He takes it and puts it in his hand. Not bad. Only one issue there, son. I can't use it with my weapon.
I'm gonna pull up Daldy's longsword. He can't use it for a bit. His organs are kind of messed up.
In that case, I will use it to defend him, son. For the time being, I hope he doesn't mind.
I don't think he can object.
Fair enough. And I assume you take this time to take a long rest?
Yeah, I'm gonna take the last watch to talk to the Lord.
Okie dokie. So basically, I'm gonna just for you know just to kind of
Time.
yeah, for the sake of time. Your guys' watches go without incident, really. There doesn't seem to even be sounds. Like, you hear some of the creatures in this place, but they're behind bars and they can't go anywhere. You do see that Philman is hanging around Elaine, but probably has to do with the fact that Philman's grateful.
Can I request that Garnet goes around and just looks at the animals?
No.
Bimp is very adamant about nobody going anywhere near the cages.
He's just gonna look at him. He's not gonna go near. He's not that. He's dumb, but he's not that.
You got hypnotized.
Hypnotized. You got hypnotized.
You got hypnotized by the roof. I don't think you should be looking at weird animals. Hypnotized.
Bim just looks at you, Garnet, and goes, Garnet, please, best just to leave these creatures alone. There's a reason why my master caught them, and why they're locked away. It's either that they're so dangerous that they can't be out there, or they're so dangerous that they can't be killed.
That makes me even more. But fine.
The thing is, Garnet, it wouldn't even surprise me if there was a demon in one of these cells. Because of the fact that if my master would have killed them, they would have just gone to the abyss to be reborn and come back.
Vengeance.
Oh, yeah.
Fine. I'll leave it.
Alright. So you guys do your watches. You don't really see anything. I am going to ask this one question of you, Elf. Is Garnet going to listen?
Obviously.
Alright. In that case, your watch goes without incident. Because your watch goes without incident. Everyone's watch goes without incident. Blue. You said you wanted to take your watch to talk to the Lord.
I'm so confused. What do you mean by that? What?
Listen to not touching the cages.
Oh.
Basically, what Bimp is getting at is that there might be some creatures that only need to look at you in order to use their powers on you.
Oh, no. Like, are you going to listen, and then you were going to list off something that happened?
Yeah, well, basically, I was asking if Garnet was going to listen and not go looking at them. Otherwise, I was going to start explaining like some of the things you see, and then from there, if something happened, something happened. Also, Lack, have a good night.
7 saving throws.
Makes sense. It's not a matter. It's not a matter of like. It's not a matter of like me as a player, me as the DM going like, oh, Walf's not gonna listen. It's more along the lines of, are you going to listen? And if not, then I'm going to tell you what happens. Make sense? I just wanted to make sure because I don't control you guys. So, but with that being said, Blue, you are now alone with Lord Marklehay.
Great. So, you've been talking to the Lord, the Barons, but we've actually been in a few fights with the Abyssal Avatars. And the Broken Skulls.
And how's that been going for you?
Oh, so far not great. They're strong. Though strong is an understatement. I have gotten quite a few connections on the outside, though. And we've been working our best, making sure that whatever happens, we've been on the good side. Um, we managed to kill a drow matriarch. We managed to talk two of the leaders of the empire into being good. And we've well, we've helped both the Thieves Guild and the Razors in fighting against the Broken Skulls and the cult. So we've been doing pretty well.
It sounds like you guys have been on quite the adventure.
And it hasn't even been a year yet.
My, how I envy your youth. What I wouldn't give to go back on the adventures I had when I was a young lad. I mean, did you know that your Lord Marklehay once helped with monster hunting?
I had a feeling when we first met, you looked pretty strong, and Napoleon and those guys over there said you were pretty good.
Mm-hmm. Napoleon and Samuel are also both quite formidable in their own way. Samuel's always been more magically inclined, but Napoleon, he was a great shot.
Flattered. Do you know how they're doing? Probably not.
The last time I talked to them, the city of Belval has been flourishing. It's actually grown in size a bit. After a group of adventurers helped them with some of their issues, giving you a look, they've had the ability to get help. And apparently, out of nowhere, the city of Melbourne has been wanting to make a connection with them.
That was me.
Apparently, Baron Nijak was very adamant about helping Belval.
I asked the Baron because he kind of owed me a favor. The Empire tried to take over Melbourne using the help of the Broken Skulls, and due to us being there, we made sure that it wasn't taken over.
Interesting.
So he kind of owed me a favor, and I had him help Belval.
You know, Blue, when this is all said and done, you ever thought about entering politics?
I actually have. Bards are pretty good at persuading. And lying.
We need better leaders in this country. And frankly, seeing how you and your party acts as he turns and looks at your sleeping companions. I look at your generation and I see great potential for the future.
We've been trying to keep things from falling apart.
Isn't that what we're all trying to do? He smiles at you.
Well, some people are trying to make it fall. That's what we're trying to stop.
He watches his smile just keeps broadening. It just sounds like an everyday problem. Someone's always trying to undermine and destroy what's been built, and a bunch of us are always trying to keep what's built safe. Doesn't that always sound like an everyday problem?
That's about right.
And the only solution is to take care of the problem. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, this problem's a sticker though.
Oh, I believe it. I will say that monster hunting and fighting in the war definitely is I can only imagine is only the start of what you guys have gone through.
Well, we did find out that the Broken Skulls are finding a ways for demons to call this plane theirs, which is fun. Um, Speaking of politics, I technically got into politics by killing the Drow matriarch. Because, yeah, the Broken Skulls were trying to make the Drow their army. Now the Drow's kind of against them.
How political of you. Blue.
Yeah.
Make me a promise, will you? Never lose this spirit. All of this that your party has, in the face of so much adversity, in the face of so much danger and problems, you still manage to laugh and smile.
Well, if a bard loses their smile, kind of lose who they are.
Sure.
You can't really make others smile if you can't smile as well. I don't get the whispers part.
Well,
Those guys are weird.
everybody has their preference when it comes to entertainment. Some people like a good ghost story. Some people some people love hearing about the horror in the world. Sends shivers down their spine. You would be surprised how many good plays were made by the College of Whispers.
I'm not dissing the college, but a lot of people there kind of weird.
Yeah, they sound like they would work in that place called Hot Topic. Sorry, I couldn't resist that joke. Low hanging fruit. I couldn't help it.
They would.
They would. But he just looks at you and goes, seeing that you and your friends still keep up your spirits, still keep a smile on your face, even in the face of all this trouble and tribulation. If this is what we get to look forward with the next generation, then I see that the world will be a much better place.
You love my brother Kevlar. He's a jester. You can't get a smile off of his face.
I'll have to meet him one day.
You'll probably see him if you ever end up in the capital. It's not hard to miss.
Is there anything else you want to talk with him about?
I'm gonna just fill him in on anything he's missed.
Okay, just kind of take the time to fill him in on the events of what's happened and what he might know and what he might not know.
Yes.
He just kind of takes it. You would think that, being the lord of this land, he would be shocked, surprised, startled, hurt by all of this. He's just taking it all. And he's keeping a stoic face, very neutral. And he's just taking it. He looks at you, and when you've kind of caught him up, he goes, definitely some fascinating situations going forward. And we're definitely going to have to make adjustments from this point forward. But the main issue, as he kind of looks down, is finding a way to unflood our city.
There's It's always the temple that they use to flood it.
True.
That might be a starting point once we
I'll have
secure.
I- I'll have to use my connections and see if I can get someone to come investigate. I have no idea what we'd have to do it, but I will see Peglin saved. I swear it on the Marklehain name. My sons will have a place to come home to.
Yeah. It's gonna be it's gonna be hard, but I have a feeling you can do it.
Well, I'll say this, it's either magic or I'm gonna need a lot of buckets to bail this place out.
Oh boy. Alright.
Alright. And with that being said, you guys all wake up. You are now fully rested. You have all your spell slots back, and your health is back to normal.
Weird.
And the last thing before I end the session for tonight, as you look at the door that you guys know you have to go through, you do see there is writing on it, and it is written in common. Hold on one second.
What does it say?
I'm pulling it up. Here we go. It says, I have towns without people, forests without trees, and rivers without water.
Forests without trees and rivers without water?
Towns without people,
Oh, towns without trees.
forests without trees, and rivers without water.
Correct.
The map.
What
As
did you say?
Map.
as you say that, you just hear a very audible tung. You watch as the Lord kind of laughs at that. Can you believe that those knuckleheads couldn't figure out the riddle when the door shut?
God, these people are stupid.
I can't.
If he can figure out the riddle, anyone could have.
Hey. Fuck.
No, it's true.
Oh.
Right, but fuck you.
There.
And you watch as Lauren Marklehay kind of steps forward to the door. Solaris, as the Lord of Pegland, I request your help. I would like to hire you for a mission, if you don't mind.
Depends. Are we gonna have to help you with the buckets?
He kind of gives you a very large smile. If this doesn't go well, yes.
Fine.
You're just kind of chuckles, a little confused, but goes with it.
I'm down, I guess.
He kind of stands up straight in his armor, and he looks to you and goes, by the orders of Lord Marklehay, I request you, Solaris, to save Pegland. And that is where we're going to end tonight's session.
Not too bad of a session.
So guys,
That's a throwback.
how does it feel? How does it feel to A, have your first session in a month, and also B, how does it feel to be back in where you guys started?
Feels good.
Wonderful and strange.
JJJ better be alive.
We are nearing the 2-year anniversary of when this campaign started.
Dude, the 2-year anniversary is next month, isn't it?
Yep.
Holy shit.
Good
We
night,
should
Audrey.
do something special.
But I say, maybe I might plan something out for that.
Oh, interesting.
But yeah.
Special, we don't die.
One freebie. But
Christ, 2 years already.
I know. Time flies, you know?
Yeah.
You guys have gone through a lot, but yet so little at the same time. But now you're going to experience a lot more.
2 years out of 2 months in game.
Well, in game, it's been
It's been
Almost 8.
it's been almost 8 months.
I know, I was kidding.
Being a little shithead.
It does feel like that, though.
It kind of does. But you guys have gone through a lot. You've traveled quite the distance. You've gone to places you didn't think you were going to make it to, and a lot of situations you thought you would die. You've been able to survive.
Yeah.
But I say, give credit where credit's due, guys. You've handled a lot more than what was expected. Considering I know that Tiny was worried Blue was going to die very early on.
Yep.
And
we had a lot of close calls in the first few days.
I wasn't
Sure.
worried that he'd die. I just knew that he would be scarred for the entirety of his life.
Yet ironically, Blue seems to still keep that spirit.
He's a bard. He has to, or his power.
Yep. Fair.
I don't know. It just seems very fitting that Blue would be a broken, shattered to pieces, but still able to keep that smile on his face. Whether it's for his power, whether it's his powers or not.
If his smile falters, other smiles will falter, and he doesn't want one responsible for other people being sad.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's quite the admirable goal. Oh, Audrey says I didn't get to finish my message before I accidentally sent it. Oops.
Oop.
But I say, stream wise, thank you guys so much for watching. Hi, Audrey. But I say, I appreciate you coming in and listening. I say, I hope you have a good night. Stay frosty, my friends. I am going to end this stream, so Walf, you're probably going to end up having to message Audrey.
I was literally just saying Audrey /Neg.
Okay.
It's not